Right, so this is the Mini Mario segment of the Retro Achievements. And if I understand how this all works correctly, I believe the rules is that I cannot hit any P-switches, so I can't use any of the P-switches. And I cannot collect any power-ups. But they do allow you to do it segmented. So if I understand how this works correctly, should be what we're doing. So yeah, no P-switches and no Yoshi. So yeah, no Yoshi, no P-switches, and yes, PP. Yeah, it is primed, so yeah, it looks like that's all primed on the overlay, so it should be what we're doing. So yeah, we can't do checkpoints either because checkpoints remove Mini Mario. So no checkpoints allowed either. Yeah. And Final Destination. Those are all the, like, Final Destination only. Those are all the qualifiers. So it is definitely harder. And is a very interesting way to play the game, and something I've been really interested in doing. And you also have to do it in one session for segments of levels. I don't recall offhand exactly what the segments are, but I think they're like broken up into like 4 or 5 different segments. So they do let you save, and also you can die and stuff. So like you can accumulate lives and stuff like that. It's not like you're it's not like you're restricted in that sense. It's not that brutal in that sense. Like, you can just keep dying as long as you got the lives, and obviously there are ways to farm them. Yeah, it's not deathless. And they give you checkpoints in the achievement structure. So you got that going on, too. I'm just not sure offhand what those are. Do you have a tracker for it, though? It's like 2 out of 16. So I guess it might be up to, like, the end of World 2. Might be what it is. One way to get some extra lives, actually, is doing this. There we go. Per world map section? Not from what I've seen. At least not for this, because I think World 1 is too short, so they don't, like, count it. Because the tracker says... Like, it's still on, right? We're still mini, so we haven't, like, disqualified ourselves, right? Oh, is it no Starman? I think it's also no Starman. Because it's not primed anymore. I think we fucked it up. We have to redo. Oh, that's annoying, but I need to... I guess this is how we learn the rules, and it's better to learn it now than, later into the attempt. At least we didn't get too far. Let me just check. I think we just lost it, so... Why does it say my iPad's not connected to the internet? What the fuck? I'm still live. Why is my iPad being stupid? Okay, now it's connected to the internet. What the hell was that about? Alright, I'm just looking at the achievement set on the iPad here. Yeah, it says without using power-ups, and I didn't think that that included the Starman, because the Starman's pretty, like... It's not that common. So I'm actually a little surprised by that. Well, I guess also no Starman. I mean, fine, I guess. A little weird, but okay. Like, I wouldn't really consider that, like, a big deal. I assume it also requires me to clear the file. Whatever. This doesn't seem like it's primed. I said erase data. Okay, there it goes. All right, it's just once I start the level. But yeah, this'll definitely, you'll be seeing some reattempts here. That's just the nature of the beast. But who knows, maybe I'll completely lock in. And I'll just plow through it seamlessly once I get the flow going. It's turboing through that. Another thing you'll be seeing is the turbo. I bound the turbo to the L2 on the controller, so it's not used for most games, so, you know. That's gonna be handy. Can I take the Star Road? Yeah, you have to. You have to do all the levels, basically. So, there's a set of achievements for doing all the special world as Mini Mario. It's basically the whole game. I don't know if it's every exit. That I'm a little unclear on. But, you have to do special world as part of the achievements. So yeah, Star Road is mandatory. Yeah, it's a challenge that I've been interested in for a while. Like, even before Retro Achievement stuff, I've always been very, very intrigued by it. I was trying to use the shell there, but oh well. Jeez, almost got fucking spiked. Well, again, it doesn't matter if I die. I almost always do that with the Starman, so that's interesting. Interesting that you can just easily die that way. The shell might actually provide a little bit of a protection here if I need it. Or just not rushing through as much. Yeah, I would have to look at some of those achievements more in depth. They might have some exceptions or, like, other things going on with it. I'm not sure. This is a castle, and it's not Roy's. What a shame. Yeah, so that one's a little tricky because you gotta, like, just stop yourself from hitting the checkpoint. The checkpoints are probably going to be one of the more trolly parts of this, to be honest. Because some of the checkpoints are placed in a way, like, where you're just normally supposed to run through them. And if you're a little too overeager, you might just do that. And then you're like, oops, well, I fucked this. Time to redo it. God, I almost got crushed there. Alright, I'm fucking this up. Did not get the quick kill there. I think it's faster with the fire flower. Wow, Mario, you're so fast and strong. Is this even working? Because the tracker isn't updating. I think something broke with this. Because, like, it didn't properly reset the file when I erased it, which annoys the shit out of me. Why did it even do that? Like, is this fucking working? Let me see. Like, this is a little annoying at the moment because it's, like, very unclear. Okay, it is primed. That is the same icon that I'm looking at, I think. It's just not updating it like it was before. Like, it's not giving me, like, a 1 out of this. That's a little concerning. But it is indeed still there, so I guess it's still qualifying. But yeah, for the first segment, I have to reach... I have to reach and beat Lemmy's castle in one session. So that's apparently what we're doing. It's true, Alt. Mario is very powerful. So this is another part where, like, we just have to reject one of the core power-ups here. And also shit like that, like mushrooms chasing us and shit. There's a lot of, like, ways you can accidentally fuck this up. So you actually kind of have to be a little careful. And again, no P-switches, right? So... you gotta be on the ball. So many ways you can accidentally get a power-up. Most stages aren't this egregious about it, though. Like, this is, like, one of the worst ones for this. There's also other, like, accidental things you could do if you're not thinking about it, like bringing a shell with you to the goal and then that giving you a mushroom. Or some other power-up. So those are other things you kind of have to watch out for with this. But yeah, in general, like, you just... one of the good rules, too, is just don't hit any of the blocks. within reason. Just hit none of the blocks. Because they could have a power-up in them. All things I have to keep in mind. Yeah, Mario is definitely, like, at his maximum power here. Plus, like, just the cape being a thing in general is making him very strong. Maybe he does. Maybe he is that powerful. We should fear the Super Mario in his world. It's kind of interesting you have to just not do some stuff in this. Because, yeah, I guess if it's no P-switches... Interesting. Because I think to get to the special world, you would still need to do that, right? So what I think it is that it's only for certain parts of it, and then you can get the P-switches after. No, it isn't. Never mind. You do have to do some tomfoolery here. Because apparently, even for the special world, you have to do it, without active Switch Palace blocks. So it's the entire playthrough then. Okay. Alrighty. So that confirms that we never interact with the P-switches for the whole run. Whole playthrough. Good to know. I guess that also means that, we have to do this the normal way. If this is the way I'm thinking of. You just gotta... yeah. And you go up. This gets... is this, I'm trying to remember which one this is for. This might be the only way to get the exit in general for the normal one. Yeah. Top secret area is the one you have to, Top secret area is the one you have to fly up for. So we don't even actually get access to the top secret area at all. So that's like, that whole area is inaccessible to us. It makes sense though, because you can't farm lives there anyway, because you would get Yoshi. And then you'd be fucked, because it would disqualify the attempt. That makes sense. Hope people are doing well today. I'm definitely feeling groggy. Definitely could shake some of that grogginess, to be honest. I have been streaming for over 4 hours, so it makes sense. I don't normally stream this many hours, but shit. But I feel up to it. And that was just me on autopilot, and that was a fuck up. Unfortunate. We're learning, though. We're learning. But yeah, this is part of the nature of the beast when you're doing something like this, is there will be reattempts and stuff. And like I said, at the very least, like, they let you die and stuff. Like, that's always good. It's not that top tier of sicko. Could be a lot more mean about it if it wanted to. And we can use, like, the turbo and stuff to save ourselves some time. But yeah, this is basically the hardest thing in the entire achievement set, which is why I saved it for last. We've basically gotten all the other achievements in the set, so we're very close to a mastery. So this is by far the hardest of the bunch. There is like another achievement I haven't done yet, that I tried and then gave up on, because I'm probably just gonna do it as Mini Mario in this session. Or just save it for some other time later. But there's that, like, other one I did a little bit last time I streamed this of, like, you can't touch anything in that, like, forest illusion underwater level. Yeah, see, now the thing is tracking correctly on the new file. Weird. Because even erasing it didn't do jack shit, which is strange. But now the tracker on that is working. Very weird. So it almost, even though it was still primed, the tracker broke, which did concern me that this wasn't fucking working. So maybe it bugged out and I would have had to restart anyway. I don't know. Chat, I'm an idiot. I did the thing that I was talking about earlier that I shouldn't have fucking done. Is bring the fucking shell to the fucking goal. We're really just learning the hard way. About everything, aren't we? Is there a way to make these an actual empty file, please? Is that what I have to do? That's what I have to do, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm learning everything. Even though these are things I said to myself and said on stream, I'm still making all of the fucking mistakes. Maybe that will be the real challenge until I can prime my brain correctly for this style of play, is, like, understanding the rules and the various caveats, the things that'll fuck it up. It might not even be that this will be hard to execute, it's just, hey, remember the things you gotta do. That might be what a lot of it is. It's like, hey, remember those things that you gotta do? They're pretty cool. Hello, Manos. Welcome on in. We just did a big batch of Resident Evil 2. Made some good progress. Recently swapped to this. This is, I think, my third attempt on the Mini Mario. Fourth? I've fucked up in many ways. Just like forgetting things or misunderstanding parts of the rules of these parts of achievements. I'm feeling okay. I'm pretty tired, but I'm doing alright. Giga Boots raiding me. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome on in, Dan. Hello, everyone. So I am Masumi. Most of you know who I am. Probably. I'm currently doing a very ill-advised set of achievements for Super Mario World. We have zapped our way. We have zapped our way to Mario World. In fact, I'll update the title. Mini Mario only. So yeah, we're doing Mini Mario achievements. We basically have gotten almost everything else on the achievement set. So we basically almost got like a mastery or like what would be like a platinum trophy on like Sony achievements and trophies and shit. The whole thing with the Mini Mario challenge is it's segmented off to different tiers of progression in the game. And what you have to do is you have to get no P-switch blocks. You have to get no power-ups, which includes no Starmans, no fire flowers, cape, mushrooms. And that also means you can't get any checkpoints in levels because the checkpoints make you big. So you have to do Mini Mario only for the whole game. They do let you die. You can die. That's allowed. But you have to do various parts of it in a single session. So you can't just, like, quit and, like, come back to it later. You have to, like, reach... Like, currently, the achievement we're working on is reaching Lemmy's castle and beating that. So we have to reach number 3 castle. So beat the end of World 3 as Mini Mario only, doing all of those things and following all of those rules. You also can't use Yoshi. So Yoshi's not allowed. That also means you can't unlock the secret area, and you can't rely on that for anything, because it would be useless anyway. So that's what we're currently working on. Doing the retro achievement madness. I recently just played like 3.5 hours of Resident Evil 2. That went pretty well. Got Claire A finished. Did a portion of Leon B. Yeah, I made better progress. Like, I'm more cogent now. My brain is more there. So I was able to play pretty well. Yeah, we're just using Turbo because it's how it goes. May as well take advantage of what you got. You can always feel free to shout yourself out, Gigabirds, if you want. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, it's good to see everyone. I hope the summer of gaming has been treating you well. This level is kind of one of the bigger pains in the ass because you have to, like, avoid the capes and shit, and also there's a mushroom that chases you. I'd consider myself pretty good at this game, like, definitely above average. But I'm definitely making a lot of stupid mistakes in this. I've already fucked this up like 3 or 4 times. But I'm doing my best to get in the groove. It's definitely hard. Like, it's definitely a hard challenge. And speaking of challenges, most of you probably know, but it's always worth mentioning. When I'm not doing stupid stuff like this, I do retro achievements, which I just mentioned because my brain is fried. I do GameCube Challenge, where I beat every GameCube game. Did you know? Wow. One of the shows was insane and had tech issues galore. Awesome. That sounds wonderful. Future's game show got hit by King Crimson. Ooh. Pretty cool. Did the Future Game Show, is that what they call the PC shit? That's what that's called, right? It's the PC gaming shit with Day 9? Or what? No, it's a different thing. There are too many of them. I don't remember them. I don't remember all of their names. PC gaming shows tomorrow. Okay. How many deck builders? What's it looking at? How's that looking? More deck builders or more Hades likes? That's the real question. Hades is a wonderful game. I beat that and actually did a whole playthrough of it because I basically streamed it nonstop for like an entire week. And like 50 hours of streaming in 1 week for that or something like that to get to the end of it. It had 2 voice actors to host and horrific technical problems. Awesome. A Hades deck builder, now you're thinking. That's using the old noggin. Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer. Yeah, it's kind of like the typical lineup. Get the most used sort of generic actors that are used in everything ever. That'd be the kind of people you would sign up for, I guess. Voice acting's always a funny thing like that, where it's like, by technicality, yes, there are a lot of voice actors and people who get work in different roles and shit. Technically true, but also technically not. Because, like, all the major roles are basically always the same people every time. Like, it feels like voice acting stuff is often, like, a much smaller pool than even, like, what you get from, like, Hollywood stuff. It's, like, massive, massive amounts of overlap in the same people. I hope everyone's having a good day, good time zone. I'm doing pretty alright. Mario's going okay. It's definitely taking some adjustment just to get used to, this is the furthest I've gotten, actually, because I accidentally walked into that goal the other time. Taking some adjustment just because you have to avoid so much shit, right? Like, stuff I normally would almost on autopilot do. I have to, like, make a course correction to my brain to be like, no, you don't go there, you don't touch that. Because this is Mini Mario only. So basically, as a general rule, like, I have to remember certain things that are traps in this, because if you bring a shell to the goal, you're going to get a power-up. And then that will disqualify you from the achievement. And you also have to, like, be careful of just, like, fucking mushrooms popping out of the ground and trying to, like, run into you, right? Other than that, though, it's compelling because, as we know, like, one of the flaws, depending on your perspective, is that, like, Mario World is incredibly fucking easy because you can just, like, skip all of the levels. Like, most of the levels can just be bypassed with the cape and, like, a blue shell with Yoshi with the wings. So you don't really have to engage much with a lot of these levels if you're, like, playing the game more optimally or whatever. So Mini Mario does force you to actually do the levels, like, normally, like other Mario games. And I like Mario World a lot. It's one of my favorites, but I will not pretend like it does not have some issues with that. Simply put, the cape is too powerful. There's a reason why the cape has not reappeared outside of Mario Maker 2. So. Yeah, I don't remember either, but either way, you don't want to take a shell. You don't want to take a shell to a goal. Bad idea with this challenge. Thanks very much for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your food. One of the fun things about Mario World that a lot of people just don't know about is that you can spin on most things. Like, you can spin jump on a lot of dudes, and it's very helpful for just defensive and mobility purposes, so really nice when you can do that. When I've watched other people stream this more recently, a lot of them didn't know about that stuff. And, like, we're having a harder time because of that. Lots of little fun things in this game that you can learn. But yeah, just to briefly repeat myself, because some people lurk or come in from raids later. The whole conceit of this... I need to get out of here. I'm gonna die. Timing on that was bad. Whole conceit of this is that I'm doing the retro achievements and getting the mastery and doing every achievement in the set for this. So we basically did everything outside of the mini Mario stuff and, like, do, like, the speedrun route for this game. So we're basically in the clear. Hey, Marmot, thank you very much. Appreciate ya. Good sound. Quality sounds. Oh, what's this? Now we turbo. Wow, Mario, you're so fast. You're so strong. How did you do all this so quickly? That's impressive, Mario. Wow. So we're kind of getting there. We have to get through a bunch more levels, though. But if we get and clear Lemmy's Castle as Mini Mario without fucking it up along the way, that will get us the first achievement out of this batch of Mini Mario ones. So, let's not fuck it up. Let's not fuck it up, is basically what I'm saying to myself in regards to this situation. And again, I can die. I'm allowed to die. But see, there's shit like that, which is really close call, where you have to actually watch out for that, because that'll just fucking end you. And I can't take Starmans. So you gotta really be careful. I think I'm gonna be dead here, yep. Too slow. Because that's another thing, like, normally you would have a Starman for that, and you just run through. So that does make that part harder. And I actually do have a bit of a limit on lives right now. So I could actually fuck up that way, too, and just die. And get a game over that way. So it could be a little tricky here, because I don't really have any practice doing this. I guess, like, ideally you just time your jumps well enough and bounce off of shit. And try not to hold... You basically can't, yeah. Ooh, that's rough. Ooh, that is rough. I am wondering, actually, what you would do. Because this actually could end the run. And I'd have to retry from the beginning again, which would... be unfortunate, but it's what I signed up for, getting the mastery for this. Damn. I wonder what you actually do here. Oh, there's a one up here. Okay, okay. So I guess I won't... If I get that every time, I'll be fine. So I guess I can keep trying it. Maybe you just do this. Maybe that's it. Close. Yeah, this one's weird. Thankfully, there aren't too many parts in the game that are, like, really leveraging the Starman gimmick, so... If I can get past this one, there won't be too many others that'll be like that. Actually makes me think about the sunken ghost ship and how that one might be a bit rude. Fuck. I think I've screwed it up again. Ooh. Yeah, that's hard. This is our... Other than other random mistakes we can make, this is kind of the first barrier here of like, how do I handle this? Tricky stuff. But yes, this is the sickening world of retro achievements. It's disgusting. Vile. Oh, I fucked that up too. Can't hold that down. Well, damn. I might have still been able to make that if I didn't get hit by the Koopa there. At least there's a 1 up here, so I can keep trying. So, does anyone ever remember any of the games that are shown at Summer Games Fest? Like, do you remember any of the names? I basically don't. I do try and wishlist some stuff. Man, I'm not even sure if the Koopa there was actually a good idea with that speed. I wishlist some things, I try to, but some of them are really fast. Like, you barely even see their name or whatever. And then, like, it's on to the next thing. So it's a little hard to keep track of that stuff. I know that some people do keep track of it and make, like, lists and stuff, though, but they're not always, like, readily available. Or they're formatted in a shitty way to try and, like, sell ads and shit. Man, that was pathetic. I don't know what happened there. That was bad. Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I was playing RE2. Are you fucking serious? Come on, dude. How did that fucking thing hit me? That actually made me lose a life because I didn't get the 1-up in time. Changer 7, some Sentai thing. I see. I'm glad Bob is being well fed in this year of the ninja. Oh, they do? Steam keeps track of it for somebody or everyone? That's good. Wow. I'm dying in places I don't want to be dying in. That's not a good sign, chat. But it is a core part of the fucking Mario experience, isn't it? Dying in new and exciting ways. It's funny how playing it as Mini Mario only makes the game more challenging. Much like previous Mario Brothers games. Interesting. Makes you think. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe you don't want to think. Fuck, that was so close. So close. Yeah, maybe nothing makes you think. Maybe you're like, you know what, I don't like doing that. And that's fair. Trying to avoid thinking? Awesome. I do too much thinking. It's part of my problem. See, I think part of the issue with this, too, is I can't fuck. So I think I see part of the issue, and what might actually help, because I think it'll keep the momentum a bit, is I'm not getting a full running start, so I'm not running at full speed. I cannot use the star. It is not allowed for this achievement. That's what makes this difficult. It's a Mini Mario only thing, and the rules are is that you cannot activate any P-switches. You cannot use any power-ups, including a Starman. I learned that early on. So yeah, this... Damn, I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm dead. No way. Yeah, no. Not even close. Rough. It's rough, chat. This is really fucking difficult. Yeah, sometimes it helps to look up, like, a video, and I might have to do that to see if there's an extra trick and just know what the route is. Because there might be something I'm not thinking of that I could do that would make this a lot easier. I could. That's a pretty good idea. You can carry a shell through pipe. Man, whatever, just kill me. That's a good idea. Let's try that. Because that way I don't have to try and, like, get one and waste time on there. That actually might be... You might be onto something. I think this guy will wake up, though. So I have to get one of these. Or that. No, I can grab him. Yeah, let's try this and see how this works out. Well, it worked. And then I didn't jump in time. Oops. A bit of a skill issue on that end. Yeah, you also can't use Yoshi. So it's very specific. It's definitely part of what makes this a challenge, a Chivo, if you will. Dude. See, that might do it. Yeah, it definitely is more than just that, for sure. I have learned this quite quickly, that there's a little more involved than just that. Including no P-switches being active. It's an extra little flavoring to it. It is interesting, though, and I'm generally enjoying it. The thing is that there's not, like, a lot of stuff in the game that is like this. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay. Very much appreciate that idea. That's what solved that. Now, the problem is I can't run at that checkpoint. Okay. We're getting there. Don't fuck it up. I said don't fuck it up. Getting a little nervous here. Are you... Dude! I didn't even know that was possible. Fuck off. That's maddening. I did try to hit him, but for whatever reason I missed him, so... If I hit him, he wouldn't have done that. Hopefully, I just have this and can do it a second time without dying. Okay, that's good. There are other ways I can fuck this up, though. I'm actually kind of curious. Can I, like... I want the fucking camera move. Isn't that, like, a mechanic? It won't, like, move the fucking camera. Okay, I just want to make sure I could drop down there. 'Cause I'd rather just not even get near that goal. Because that would disqualify me and have to start from the very beginning of the game. That was fucking insane. I could not believe that. Rude as hell. Okay. How about this? Just eliminate you from fucking everything. Alright. I am very glad to be through that. Here's the bad news, though. I have to not get a power-up for all these other levels. But I think we did solve that. So hopefully, if I do have to do this again, I can do that with consistency. That would be great. But yeah, that was kind of the missing part of it, it looked like. It's just not remembering I could just carry the shell through and then not waste time on that. So that was a big part of it. I think one of these has like a 1-up. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. I just didn't want to get the one that might have been a cape or something. Or, in this case, a mushroom. But yeah, that's the other thing, too, is you can't do the, underwater levels with the fire flower or anything, so you have to actually weave your way through the enemies. We are not going that way. Gee, I wonder why. There's a fucking checkpoint there. So I actually didn't even consider that. Some of these ones, you have to go the other direction to miss the checkpoint. Otherwise, you're gonna fucking disqualified. Interesting, interesting. It's definitely pretty intense. Especially since I'm getting closer and closer to, Oh, that's great. Getting closer and closer to, getting the first achievement done of this. Because again, it's segmented. They're not so demented they want you to do it literally all, like, you know, the whole game in one session or anything. They're not operating on that kind of madness. But, I do have to I have to beat Lemmy's Castle, which is what the next one coming up is. So, we're getting close to that, and if I just get a power-up, it's over, and I have to redo. Which I'm prepared mentally for that. Also, hitting a checkpoint will do it, too. I'm mentally prepared for this possibility while getting close to Lemmy's Castle, but hopefully not. Also, hopefully that doesn't fucking happen again. That sucked. Because I could just lose my lives and also just get a game over, so. I don't exactly have a lot of lives right now. There are easier ways, sort of, to get lives, I think, if I can get to Forest of Illusion. But we aren't there yet, so. I don't exactly have a huge buffer at the moment. And I don't know if there's any hidden 1-ups in this stage. So that's another concern. I just need to get this asshole out of the way. There we go. And some of these jumps are a bit trickier to do. Because it's pretty easy to get hit by those things, much like the boos. Little intense. You're probably right, Super. But, you know, retro achievements do be like that. And I guess they just want it to be like you die in one hit sort of deal to add that extra layer. So that's kind of, I think, what they're thinking. Yeah, they're more thinking about that. Of just like the mini Mario also makes it so that you die in one hit. Therefore, extra challenge, no mistakes allowed sort of deal. Yeah, charge and chucks are weird. They definitely just do what they feel like sometimes, it seems. Like, there are some, like, for the most part, outside of this stuff that I'm doing, like, this set's pretty medicated. Like, it's pretty normal. It's mostly just stuff like find all the secrets, get all the exits, that sort of deal. It's nothing too nuts. It's mainly just the stuff we're working on now is the stuff that's more out there. But I mostly appreciate it. Like, it makes you engage with the level design and stuff, which is Again, like I was saying before, something that the game otherwise doesn't really do. Because the cape just kind of overrides everything, especially if you can figure out some of its little tricks to keep you up in the air for basically forever. Now, of course, the cape won't really help you on this level. This is like one of the few levels you're kind of forced to do anyway. So yeah, I'm been pretty excited to do this, even if it's a little... It has its moments of frustration, but I also signed up for it, so it's like... I'm not, like, fucking shaking mad over here if I don't get this on, the, like, 5th attempt or whatever, even if it is this deep in. If I fuck it up, it's whatever. It's all part of the process at the end of the day, and I signed up for it. So that's just how that goes. We're getting close, though. I do recall that there is at least like 1 or 2 mushrooms that are just chilling. Or, yeah, like that one. That one's at least out of the way. But basically, we want to avoid those. And I don't know if any of them pop out of the areas or whatever, but ideally they don't. Because we don't want to accidentally get a power-up. That's like one of the big problems, right? Is you really don't want that to happen. Because that would sabotage us. What do we do about the checkpoint here? What the fuck? Can we pass through? I'm scared. What do I do? Is this gonna disqualify? Like, will it activate from down here? Okay, it doesn't. Thank fuck. I had to take that risk, unfortunately. Well, yeah, you gain knowledge. That's like the other thing for sure. Is even if you fail, you usually gain some kind of knowledge. I'm not sure how Lemmy's castle's gonna go because we have to rely on Kamek or just whatever they're called, the wizard dudes. We have to rely on him to get us through parts of it. Not much of it, but parts of it. I don't even think we should take that route. That might lead to like a checkpoint or something else. I don't remember. Well, that's bad. Remember, we only have so many lives. I think we're allowed to go back to other levels, though. So, like, we could get lives. And this is one way to figure that out if they let us. Yeah, I recalled that path did have checkpoints, so it's a good thing I remembered. Right, so this is more standard. What we're doing here, I think. I could still fuck it up, but... I guess the main thing, too, is the boss can be annoying. But I have had practice on the boss, like a lot of practice, because I had to do it several times. Several times for the GBA version, because I got the RetroAchievements mastery for the Game Boy Advance version of this game, because I'm a sicko. God, that's nerve-wracking, chat. I could have done that better and waited, and I should have. That was not very safe. But yeah, there's a safe strategy you can use for for Lemmy here, because he does like the whole whack-a-mole thing, and there's the stupid like fire things that can easily hit you and one-shot you and kill you, and then you have to redo all this. Like this whole castle. But there is a safe strategy you can use where you just stick to the left side and just wait for him to pop up, because the flames will never hit you on the left side. And if RNG willing, you get it quickly and not later. Yeah, see, it's just not worth it. So you just wait. There's enough time. You just gotta watch out for that. Like them spawning on top of you. Game, can you just please wrap it up? Can you fuck off and just let me get it? I guess it can get that way. It's like a DVD logo. I've never seen it do that. But I think that's the first achievement. We'll see. A little nervous, but it's still primed, so it should... There it is. Okay, we got the first one. So that means we don't have to do that again. Fuck yeah. It was like 2.25% of people have gotten that achievement. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why that is. It also means we can save. So yeah, we don't have to do that again. That's relieving. That feels great. Ah, that's good. I do wonder what how the next stretch is gonna look. What even, how far do we have to go? Let me just look at the achievements. Why is RetroAchievements being annoying? They're like saying submitting forms and stuff and method not allowed. I'm just looking at a fucking achievement instead. Stop being annoying. Okay, let's see. So from Cheese Bridge area, which is where we're going next, go to number 5, Roy's Castle. And Forest Fortress. Okay, they're being a little more specific this time. So they want me to go out of my way and do that as well. Okay. So it's a little extra this time. So it's both the Forest Fortress and Roy's Castle. So that's basically everything from here to basically every level and the fortress in the Forest of Illusion. Yeah, it should be. That's a good call. That is a good call. You are right about that. I don't know offhand what's like an optimal farming location. Either these two levels you can sort of get them. You can sort of do that. We could, yeah, you're right. There's no harm in it. So we can investigate. Yeah, so just quick exit. There's like an easier way to do it to my understanding, but I don't know the exact mapping and routing of it. It was something I'd have to look up. But there's like a thing you can do with the wigglers to get you like basically max lives. But we aren't quite there yet. Alright, so if we do that, just get a couple more lives. Check this out and see if it works. Yeah, it works. So they let you do it. That's good to know. Which also means that they should let you do it even during the achievement being primed. I don't imagine why it wouldn't. So yeah, that should just work normally. So you can just farm lives. It's not the most efficient way to do that, though. But it's good to know I could just go back, I guess, and do that. I'm not really sure, though, like, how hard a lot of this coming up is even going to be. It's always a little hard to gauge that, just because you're not really too certain. Until you, like, basically you kind of take for granted when, like, mushrooms pop out of the ground and stuff like that, because you don't think much of it until you actually do the level. Because honestly, I'm less concerned about execution and more about, like, just accidentally getting a power-up and disqualifying it. A lot of these levels I'm not really scared of doing as Mini Mario only. Just accidentally grabbing something is what I'm more concerned about. Okay. I wanted to test my limits there to see if I could just walk through that. And you can, except this part. Alright. A lot of this you can just ignore. Fucking checkpoint. It's early, though, so if I mess up, it's not a big deal. It's gonna be learning. A lot of learning, I think. Not necessarily expecting to do this all in the first attempt. Damn, that was like the end of the level, too. That's a bummer. Yeah. Really? I disagree, but okay. I think that should have counted as a hit. Really just goes to show I should just hold right in that section. It's always good to have the fine viewers of Gigaboots be exposed to sicko retro achievement nonsense, because this one's pretty sicko. There's worse, for sure, out there, but this one's definitely tricky. RE2 was mostly just a casual affair of me just, like, remembering shit about the game and just playing the game normally, basically. I did try to do, like, a fucking kill, like, 100 zombies in Claire A, but it didn't take. I gave up on that because I think it required me to do, like, some special shit that I wasn't doing. So it ended up just kind of not being possible. Some of those achievements kind of looked like they would be more designed for playing on easy mode. And I was playing on normal, so it didn't really work out. Dude, this is kind of a pain in the ass. There. Because I could swear you can jump around that, but I think it's too tight as Mini Mario. I think it's easier to do that if you're, like, full size. I will be right back. I need to do a bathroom break, so give me a moment, chat. I'm back. I see prestigious GameCube game and on Wii for some reason. Kokoto Platform Jumper was showcased in the BRB clips. Excellent. Very good. Very good. We're all happy for Kokoto. What a fucking franchise that is. What a wondrous being. We're all hooting and hollering for Kokoto. You know, a way to get lives, if I'm lucky, and shouldn't disqualify me in any way. Just going up here. I might just not get any of these, though. It's like kind of a bullshit pattern. You see? Like, they're just random. They're fucking random. They're bullshit. Got none of them. You wish you didn't see Kokoto in your sleep? Understandable. There are some things with Mini Mario that are nice. That's one of them. It's just easier to, deal with some of those little areas. You get a little more wiggle room. Yeah, Resident Evil Requiem, I'm interested in. I'll put on the clown makeup and buy it day one. That's the idea, anyway. I've been basically buying the Resident Evil games as they come out for a long time now, even though I've not really been overly impressed with most of the offerings for a while. At least looks interesting. Yeah, I heard about that. That's very weird. What if one's really feeling desperate, they could interpret this as them remaking or re-releasing the Outbreak games, which would be awesome, but Capcom doesn't do a lot of the things people want them to do. Like, how many times have they fucking walked out Mega Man, right? And then they don't do anything with him ever? They're just like, oh, look at him in this thing. We're making a new game. No. That's been the history of Mega Man. Yeah, there's like something you can do with the wigglers. I don't know like what's the best spot. It might be here. But basically you can hop on these dudes, go back, they reset. Yeah, it only works if you're on the same thing. Like, see the numbers going up? But the problem is I don't know how quick this is, and it's risky. But this is basically how you're supposed to get your, you can glitch this to get, like, a bunch of 1-ups. But they're not really behaving like they're not Yeah, see, I'm dead. This is why I don't do this. There's probably a better way to do this, but I don't know what it is. Honestly, I would have to see a video or something, which, you know. I don't like pulling up YouTube videos to look up game stuff, because it also can take way too long to find it. I try to avoid that when I can. I already had to do that a couple times with RE2 earlier. It's one of the worst fucking things. I hate it. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Just like a short hop? I catch the short hop. That's deranged. Okay. Normally, you would have a Starman through this. I'll have to probably go back and get some lives. I'm really low. You enjoy that sound effect? That's good. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Yeah, let's go back and get lives. This shouldn't disqualify us, but this is another way to experiment if it lets us do it while it's primed. May as well. God, I almost fucking died there. As achievements like do a thing where they like prime under certain conditions. It's an overlay I see, but you don't see. Yeah, it's still there. So if it disappears, like the icon disappears from what I'm seeing, that means like it's been disqualified and you have to redo it to enable it or whatever. It's described as a missable achievement. I do wonder if there's a better strat, though, to get the lives. This one's okay, but it's not something I'd want to do, like, for too long, just because it would take ages to get to the amount we need. Because we have to do all this every single time. Maybe the ghost house is better. There's, like, that ghost house. Can we even access that without... I don't know if the game cares. Like, if we went the other way and did the other levels, would the game give a shit? I don't know if it does. I don't know how specific it is about what it wants from us. But there is, like, a ghost house, like, down here that I could get to, and I could get a lot more one-ups from that, theoretically. Although the boos do get extremely annoying. That is an option. For now, though, I'll just... stick with 5. So there's like a really fucking sick and twisted, demented achievement for this that I haven't gotten yet. That basically... God! That basically requires you to not touch anything. It's basically like the floor is lava, and you have to get through the entire stage not touching anything. See, I just touched something. I just touched the wall. That disqualified that achievement. You could just retry the level and attempt it as many times as you want. But that's one of the other achievements I don't have yet. I don't know when I'll get that one. Really? Man, I didn't think I'd be dying this much on this stage. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Like this, I wouldn't describe the stage as difficult, but I normally just fucking kill these dudes. So maybe that's why. Because I'm not used to, like, having all these extra obstacles everywhere. All these hellfuckers just swimming at me and shit. Well, if you're playing the game normally... If you're playing the game, like, normally, you can get, like, 1-ups mega fast. So it is very slow by Super Mario World standards. My god. That is fucking evil. I hate those things. That one's, like, just fucking trying to murder you instantly. That's, like, actually a very rude placement. Which, again, doesn't typically matter, but... I guess in this case, I might be able to avoid it. Except that one. Is this all a dead end? Where am I going? Is it just here? I think, yeah, this must be it. Okay, so we can ignore a bunch of that. Oh my god. Yeah, so this is the end of the stage, so unless there's another surprise here, I should just be able to do a straight shot. We are not doing that other achievement right now. Fuck that. We'll get that eventually. It would be funny if that's the last one we end up doing. I'm gonna try and make it a point to not have it be the last one, though. Yeah, that level's pretty bad. Oh, speaking of pretty bad levels, I've just learned something and remembered something, chat. Some of these levels have, like, fucking mushrooms in the bubbles. I don't know if it's this one. I know there's the other one. Yeah, it is this one. It's both of them. That'll be a problem. That could be a big problem. I actually didn't think of that. Look at this. Look at this. This fucking threatening me here. Threatening me. God. You know, this level might actually be pretty awful, too. Come to think of it, I didn't actually think of this until now. Reminds me of what I was saying earlier of, like, you don't really start thinking about it until you do it. Jesus. Gotta despawn it. Just a fucking goal right there in front of me. Fucking hell. Yeah, this one's a bit rude. It'll probably get easier as I, like, memorize what's going on here, but... The thing about these games is that there's always, like, a trick. Like, a lot of the times it's just about knowing, like, how long to hold right. Okay, so that's not too bad. There's some nasty spots at that level, but... Okay. So... Yeah, so we have to do the forest, the fortress. So, Fabian, you were thinking Yoshi's Island 2 would be good for 1-ups. You're actually right. You are right. That is a good call. There might be a better one than that, but I don't remember offhand. It is quite far, but with Turbo, it's not the worst. But you're right, because you can just do the... You can just do this. And then you get a 1-up. It's a lot faster. Yeah, that's more reasonable. How's it going, chat? Are you enjoying the madness? Was there any game from the Summer's Game Fest where you're like, oh, fuck yeah. Gotta get that. There was some stuff that was really interesting to me, but it's also hard to remember shit and their names. The Muppet game, the Punch-Out Muppet game looked pretty awesome. But it also isn't a real game, so I can't be excited about it. Because, like, it didn't really show anything other than the concept, right? So that could just be a fake video game that never comes out. So it's hard for me to get too jazzed about it. Yeah, top secret area is off the table, yeah. The Game of Thrones one, yeah. Yeah, the Muppet boxing thing is an awesome concept, but it needs to be a real game. Like, I'm too cynical when it comes to this shit. I've lived too long. I've seen too much. I know how this goes. It isn't the first time. But if it becomes a real video game, there's a lot of potential to that. That could be awesome. Sonic Racing Crossworlds looks pretty fucking cool. If it ends up being a good game. I know my friend Sarah Lene is not positive on it from the beta. She felt it was way too fucking loud and, like, way too much leaning on, like, presentation and having, like, a terrible audio mix. And just being, like, constant visual effects everywhere 24/7. And just a lot of visual and audio noise is kind of how she described it. For the beta. Like, again, these are things that she said, like, they could easily correct for, they could easily correct this stuff for the final release, and she hopes that's the case. And then there's the other part of the game being $70 US with a season pass day one. And the season pass includes the characters people want, like Miku, and, you know, forget his name. The new main character of Like a Dragon. And then other characters we don't know about yet. So yeah, there's like... And then, of course, John Persona, yeah. So yeah, the price of Crossworlds is, that basically rules me out because I'm Canadian, and $70 US has a much greater price in Canada than it does in the US. So that's a no-go. On a sale, and if the game ends up being good, sure. And yes, Minecraft, wow. And I'm not a Sonic simp. And also, Sonic Ring Racers exists, and it's free. And from everything I've seen, is a god-tier game. And it also has a shitload of crossover characters, because it's a fan game. So, like, yeah. There's already, like, amazing Sonic racing game that you could play. And yeah, I do own Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed, but I don't have anybody to play it with. I should play it with AI, though. I think I heard that it is a bit annoying, though, to get working. Like, you do have to do a bit of stuff to get it working on a modern computer. But it's not, like, the worst. I do need to get around to actually playing it more, though, because I did play a bit of it when it was newer, and I remember thinking it was cool, and like I do with some games, I just don't get back to it. Okay, so that's a 1-up. That's good to know that's there. It's not a farmable 1-up, but it's nice that it's there. Alright. I guess this also has, like, a moon at the end of it, right? For the, secret exit here. Yeah. Nice. Just some extra lives there. Got, like, 4 more. Okay, that one's pointless. Okay. That one's the useless one. Got it. It did get us lives, but it's not the one we want. We want the second last door. The Green Gaming Showcase started with Gen AI bullshit. Wow. Fucking throw it in the dumpster. For those who don't know, AI shit is, like, incredibly bad for the environment. And is, like, uses an enormous fuckloads of power and shit. Like, it is, the exact opposite of green energy. That's horrendous. That is insulting. That is, like, just fucked up. Yeah, and it uses a lot of water. Yeah, that is foul. Fucking tech industry, man. You know what's good green energy? Playing retro games. Playing retro games is very good for the environment. Except for those ET carts. Except for those. He's like, please take the 1-up, please, please, please. That fucker got me again. I actually had to do this level several times, last time I streamed this, because there's an achievement for, not taking the bait. And you have to basically you have to bring him all the way and not touch his 1-up. I already got the achievement, though. It actually bugged out. I had to get a manual unlock from RetroAchievements, which is a thing you can do, because sometimes the achievements will be buggy. So actually, it was my first one I had to manually request, because it just broke. It just doesn't fucking work. But I did it. I had the proof. I did it more than once. Fuck! Fucking death pit. Yeah, I stream, like, primarily retro games here, which is probably obvious. But I do play some modern stuff and some indie stuff, and like I was saying earlier, if I had a better GPU or a 2 PC setup, I would stream some more modern stuff. There's definitely some that I would be more than happy to stream, but it's currently fucking impossible. Jeez, dude. This level's kicking my ass. That guy is such bullshit. Like, there are times I hit him and he dies, like doing that exact movement, and it's fine. But like, there's like a 50-50 chance, it feels like, if he's going to actually damage me or he dies. It's very annoying. See, that time it worked, but I also got a little more height. But then this guy gets me, right? Very frustrating. This level's pretty fucking annoying, honestly. I am not a huge fan of this one, especially after having to do it several times. I would say I'm glad that's over, but remember, I still have a decent amount of levels left. That's the wrong exit. And I have to do it again then. So I guess I have to go into the pipe for this. I forgot. So that was actually incorrect. I also mean, so I guess I don't have to do the whole level. But that is interesting. How easy is it for me to even get in here? I guess I would have to use the Lakitu, right? Because, oh, I'm never free. I guess probably the only way is Mini Mario I could get in here is with the Lakitu. That better not fucking count as a special power-up or I'm gonna be mad. It might actually count that, though, knowing this fucking achievement. They might be like, no, it's a special power-up. I guess we're gonna have to find out the hard way. I'm not even sure if there's any other way to get in here. Well, there is, but then you can just easily die. So you can make that jump. But also just fucking get killed instantly. Because the hitboxes on those guys are the worst ever. I can't think of more inconsistent, shitty hitboxes in this game than those guys. Hate you. We're already past Castle 3. The achievements are Gigaboots. Thank you for donating, or gifting, rather, 5 subs. Very appreciated. Thank you very much. But yeah, so the achievements are done in segments. Dang, bad RNG. They're done in segments. We did the first one. And now we're doing from Cheesebridge area to the end of Roy's castle. So that's number 5. So after we fully clear the Forest of Illusion, including the Forest Fortress, because they count that as well, then this part of the achievement will be done. So yeah, it's a segmented thing. It's more sane that way, because then that way you don't have to deal with doing everything in one go for the entire game, which is more deranged. So they're kind of like checkpoints. Yeah, it's every level in the forest. It's essentially another way of putting it. The bottom of the Cheesebridge area, and then everything in the forest. And I guess we have a hype train. That's cool. It's pretty awesome. Don't see hype trains too often around these parts. It could be worse. It could be like, do the entire game in one session like this. There are worse tiers of it, and they could also be like, you can't die. They didn't do that. I think it's reasonable enough, and it's interesting. It's a very interesting way to play this game, and I've been pretty excited to do it, and I'm having mostly a pretty good time with it. Again, like, I can't be really mad about it. I signed up for it. Like, I don't have to do this. I could just stop and do something else. like, I'm not being forced to this. This is not some, like, donation incentive or anything like that. And it's not the GameCube challenge. I could just walk away from this or take a break or whatever. It doesn't matter. I do find it funny, though, that they're like, you have to do Forest Fortress. Because it's not exactly like a beeline. You have to go out of your way for it. Quite well out of your way for it. If I recall, Reaper Rose, you're like, you've been here before, right? You're like you're a retro achiever. I think you're the one who actually knows, like, quite a bit about this game, right? Or was it Resident Evil that you knew a lot about? There was somebody who earlier, on one of the other streams, who knew like quite a bit about some Resident Evil stuff. Might have been you. Yeah, we did some RE2 earlier. Like 3.5 hours of it. Pretty beefy session. Like, what's kind of a funny thing is I thought, I originally thought that, this Mini Mario set of achievements were wanting you to do this deathless. But then I looked into it more deeply in the description. I'm like, oh, okay then. Well, now I feel like this is even easier than I thought because you can just die and it doesn't disqualify you immediately. Let's turbo that. I guess the only thing that's a little... I don't know if this disqualifies it. I think it would. But if you just accidentally go continue and save, you would have to redo a bunch of stuff, right? Which would be kind of unfortunate. Because it would, like, ruin the in one session thing. Unless it does reset if you, like, reload the game. I never tried that. Hype train success. Wow, I got a hype chest, chat. What do I get? I got Who's This Diva? Choo Choo. Magnifying glass. That's a pretty good emote. Pretty good. They did. This game doesn't have a lot of unique bosses, but it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. I could be doing this awful level again. That's way too intense. This is, like, gonna require me to do a different exit, right? I have to go down in the pipe. I don't remember all the details of this. Okay, so this one's just lives, yeah. This one's fine. There's a distinct possibility, chat, that I'm going to get a mushroom on accident and just fail. Because this is a very scary fuck. This is a very scary level. So there's a possibility that this just goes belly up. Near the very end of this achievement. And I'll have to do it all over again from Cheese Bridge. But yeah, I need to get the exit. I'm trying to think here. Oh no, so I don't have... I'm trying to remember here. If I recall correctly, right? This is the level where I have to get, like, a secret in order to get to the actual castle. Is the pipe after the charge and chuck. Yeah, that sounds about right. The question is it, like, sealed? Does it have, like, blocks or something in the way of it? Or is that one just opened? Scary. Because there might be, like, some issues with that as Mini Mario that might require some special shit in order for it to work. I guess we'll cross that when we get to it. That's true. The challenge would theoretically be impossible. No. There must be a way to do this then. What do you do? Or is there another way to get here? Because it is what I remembered. Like, you can't... Because you can't break it. It's Mini Mario. So what's the trick then? Do I actually have to look up, like, an advanced thing in order to get past this? Like, is there something I don't know? You can't use Yoshi. You can't use any power-ups, and you can't use Yoshi. So that's a problem. I figured it would be. I'm gonna look it up. Because I don't really have a choice, because this is not normal gameplay. I'm not gonna know. So, let's see. I'm looking. I'm reading. Reading comments, basically. Well, this is stupid. Wow, that is absolutely stupid. I can kind of see why people are pissed in the comments. So, chat, what do you think you would do here in order to get through this? Because remember, the rules in the description of this achievement is that you have to do this without Yoshi, without power-ups, without a mushroom, and so on and so on and so on. How do you think that you get past those blocks? It's dumber than that. It's dumber than what chat is saying because it also requires you to do an extra thing. You're gonna love it. Oh shit. Oh no, I got Mega. I got my mushroom. What's this? The achievement isn't deprimed, it's still active. What? What's happening? How could this be? God damn it. Fucking bubbles. Anyway, it's fine. Hi, Rachel. There's been a lot of people today, so I haven't been, like, individually greeting every person, but hi, Super. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Andy Mon. Just wait for that one to go away. The woes of high-octane gaming is I can't always be saying something. There's moments of silence while I have to concentrate. So, what now? I'm Mega, right? What does one do? You go back in, and you remove it before you go into Roy's castle. It is so fucking stupid. So that's how you do that. If I didn't look at the comments, chat, that would be impossible. So basically, the achievement doesn't tell you what you're actually supposed to do. It is very esoteric. Terrible, terrible structure for that. That disappoints me. That's stupid. Very deeply stupid. Because it's supposed to be Mini Mario only. That's awful. Like, honestly, that just of itself kind of kills the fun out of it a bit. That kind of really hurts the premise of that. Yeah, not even a C notes type thing. If it's this stupid and this asinine, this should be in a subset. This is not This should not be in the main set at all, sorry. If it's gonna be like that, I'd say just get rid of it. A lot of other people agree. So this is a level I've done a lot. I'm probably still gonna mess it up, though. And of course, we're at the very end. So, like, we've done everything that this achievement wants us to do, except for this level. So there is a little bit of a fear that I'm gonna, like, fuck it up. At least there's, like, some stuff that I can avoid. That should be it for that achievement. Again, it's segmented, so... Still makes me nervous, though. Yeah, the Castlevania stuff gets weird from what I've heard. Oh, wait, we're not done? It says 8 out of 12. What am I missing? Or is this just a shittier achievement than I thought, and it's, like, buggy? Or is Roy's, like... No, it said Chocolate Island was its own... I'm confused. Is this, like, extra stupid? Is this dumber than I thought it was? Hold on. I might have to look into the comments some more. I wonder if that disqualifies it, or what's going on here. It's still not done. I'm confused. That's Roy's Castle. How stupid is this? Is it, like, a get every exit or something? Because I kind of did that, didn't I? So, either this achievement is bugged, or it requires you to play it in a hyper-specific order for no reason. I am gonna go out on a limb and say that it's just bugged. People are talking about, like, certain orders of doing it and shit. Like, I still might be able to get it if I did, maybe if I did it in a different way, but then I have to replay a bunch of the levels and stuff like that. I'm willing to guess that if I just ask for a manual unlock again, that they'd probably just give it to me. It's like, all the video proof is here. It's definitely a shitty achievement. I'm actually getting very, very fucking annoyed by this. I might not even get the mastery on this game after all, because, like, this is pretty rotten. I wasn't expecting it to just be, like, broken or, like, poorly made. I don't know. I was expecting better from this, and then it ended up being, like, bizarre in a way that it really shouldn't be. So I'm kind of I've kind of lost my interest in this. As nice as it would be to get the mastery in Super Mario World. Stupid. I think as far as Mario World goes, I'm good. For retro achievements for now. I think I'm good. Like, that is not fun. And here's the pro tip about doing retro achievements. If the thing ceases to be fun with what you're doing, the activity, just stop. Just don't do it anymore. Just don't engage with that and move on to a different set, or, like, Just do something else for a bit, you know? Oh well, I guess. Maybe on a long enough time frame, people would be like, yo, these mini Mario achievements are stupid as fuck. Either fix them and make them better and retool them, or just put them in a subset or something. Yeah, I think that's just trash. And chat agrees, obviously. I've noticed you guys agree with that. So let me think here. I don't really want to just swap back to Resident Evil 2, especially since it's like time commitment and stuff, because you can only save so often and things like that. I don't really like have like a big plan or structure for what else I'm doing here, but I do want to stream for a bit more. Like, we've been going a while, but I think I can go a bit longer. So let me think here about games. Thinking about video games. Thinking about those games, chat. I could do other Mario stuff. Would chat like to see other Mario stuff for a bit? I've already gotten some of the achievements in this other one in like last year, but not like everything. We could do some of that. Let me pull this up. Mario's pretty fun. It's the only Mario emote you have. Understandable. Alright. Where art thou? Where is the game? That is a good freaking question. Oh, do I not have that particular one now? I should. Should be around. Let me just search. Oh, it is there. It's just kind of in a weird spot, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I've done some of this set already. I've gotten 20 of the achievements, but this is a massive set. It's like 106 achievements total. It's a massive set for a good reason. If it will load. Is it going to fucking load? What's its problem here? Do I have to, like, reset? That's weird. Can you, like, load the game? There we go. Mario All-Stars. Some people don't like this version. I think this is swell. I enjoy. Let me think here. If I recall, this version has, like, saves, right? Yeah, so I got to the 5th world before. So it does save. Okay. We could do Mario 3. We could do Mario Brothers 1. Let me do some Mario 3. I'm feeling some Mario 3. At some point, I'm very likely to do the NES versions for Chivos as well. We're probably not going to get much in the way of achievements if I'm just, you know, already did this in the past a bit. But I still want to play video game. Not everything needs to be about achievements. Boy, these physics will take some adjustment, chat. These are completely different from Mario World, which I've been playing a lot more of lately. So this is very different and interesting. It's going to take a bit for my brain to acclimate. Or I could be, like, sick and twisted and be like, what about the GBA version? I could do that. I haven't done any of the retro achievements in the GBA version. I'm truly bold. I'm bold and powerful to go to the Mario Brothers 3 next to Mario World, sparking the eternal debate of which game is superior. You know what, chat? I'm twisted enough. I'm twisted enough. And especially since we just sampled a little bit of this. I'm twisted. Let's check it out. I don't know if I'm going to make it like the big thing I do here for stream-wise, but I'm basically kind of just killing some time because I didn't expect that achievement to be so fucking stupid. Let's see. Apparently, I do not have the right ROM for that. Oh, and maybe it's because it's, Oh, I know why. It's because it's a very specific version. It's like a patched version or something, which... Yeah, that would make more sense. That's like its own thing. Yeah, I guess I just don't have the other version. I can just grab it. It won't take very long. So, hope people are enjoying today's sampling of wondrous video gaming. I'm a bit bummed out about that achievement, but these things happen. It's all part of the learning experience of retro achievement nonsense. Okay, so should just be this version, right? Apparently I already have this. Huh. I guess maybe so they... Yeah, whatever. We'll see if this works. Do that. Hi, Dubious. Oh, even you know about it, huh? Is that like something that I should just like get a manual unlock for? Is that... Or is it like one where it's like, no, you have to do it the way that they don't tell you how to do it, but that's how you do it. I will not manually unlock it. Right, there we go. Oh, it says unsupported. Dude, how specific is this shit? Just let me fucking... No, they're all unsupported. What? What version are we using, you guys? Retro achievements? Come on. Dude, pause the fucking emulator, please, so you don't do annoying things. Thanks. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. And obviously I'm not going to know that unless I just study everything ahead of time, so it's stupid. All right, what version is it? That's weird. Apparently I have to patch this? Why? I am using the correct one, but like... Apparently this needs a patch. Maybe they just couldn't figure out a way to do it otherwise? That's weird. So I guess that's why it won't work at all. Huh. So strange. This is taking a little longer than I thought. I hate it when that happens. Okay. Sorry about the wait. These things happen. A lot of unexpected weirdness with retro achievement stuff today. There we go. Now it freaking works. I have not. Not a bad suggestion. I do have it downloaded. Are we in softcore mode? Did it like fucking not switch back? Because it fucking bullshitted me? This is really annoying. I'm enjoying retro achievements, but this is fucking annoying me. All this bullshit it keeps doing. Can I have the things work, please? I guess I also need to unpause the emulator. That would help. What the fuck is all this text on the screen? modifiers. It's a patched version, I guess, but what the fuck are we doing here? Is this like a multi-set thing? Is that what this is? I don't understand what I'm looking at. I don't get it. Can I just play the game? Why is this so esoteric? None of the other, like, games I've done retro achievements for are, like, this bizarre. Just let me play the fucking game. This sure is loud. Anyway, that took way too long to get to this bit of playing the cursed version. I guess before I start, I better check to see what mode they want. If any, specifically, because they sure aren't explaining things. Does it matter? Okay, so they have Luigi achievements and then Mario ones. So I guess you just go with either, or... I guess you can do this because there are achievements for it, so... Anyway, I gotta fix the cropping, hold on. There we go. It's GBA, baby. I actually owned this game. I own this version as well. Anyway, welcome to the world of Mario 3, the real Mario 3. It's just what I needed. I sold this game like a year or two ago. Got a decent amount for it. It was like complete in box. All my GBA stuff was like complete in box.
What I needed.
Come to think of it, I don't know if this is going to be like a thing that I do, but I probably should have segmented this as its own recording. That's my bad. I guess I could still do it. Right, so we shouldn't need to use, since the achievements have been fixed, allegedly, we don't even need to use the other file. At least that was my understanding, based off of testing and shit. Oh, hey, Spadoinkle. So we should just be able to do the thing. And let me also just double check to make sure that, like, everything's set correctly for this. Yeah, it's on the GBA crop. That's the wrong crop. Gotta get it on Super Nintendo. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I did a little bit of testing and it seemed normal, but obviously I wasn't gonna, like, get the entire achievement off stream. I did do one achievement off stream last night. It's a horrible hellfucker bastard of an achievement that I didn't want to do on stream because I would just get mad. So I did it off stream. I did attempt it a handful of times on stream the last time I streamed. A lot of times I'm saying streamed. But basically there was an achievement that I did. I will demonstrate for the audience. This is what I did off stream. I did this level because you basically can only do this as Mini Mario. And you have to basically not touch anything in the entire... See, I touched there? You can't touch the walls. You can't touch an enemy because you'll die anyway. You basically can't touch any blocks. You can't touch a goddamn thing in this entire stage, and you have to beat it. So basically, I think I spent, like, at least a half hour getting this achievement. This is, like, one of the most stupidest fucking achievements in the set. And shouldn't exist in the set, but I got it anyway. So that's what I got off stream. I'm sure it shocks everybody greatly that, shocks everyone greatly that barely anyone has gotten that achievement. So I'm just getting lives. For those who are wondering why I'm here, I am gonna farm 1-ups. So right now I'm not starting the Mini Mario Challenge yet until I get all the shit. Because they changed how the achievement works, so it's not the same now. So it should let me... Alright. So yeah, we're just gonna get a lot of lives. Stock up. It's also why I'm doing this game first. Fuck that up. So I'm also starting with this first because there's a bit of boringness associated with getting this going. So I have to do this. Because I'm going to be dying a lot. But I hope everyone's having a good time zone. There's like other methods to get lives, some of which are better than this, but require certain knowledge and skill that I don't really possess. Fuck. El Tasmuth. Yeah, I talked about it a bit on my Discord. I was informed, rather, by Dubious, friend of the channel and fellow streamer. But yeah, they fixed the Mini Mario achievements the day after I streamed those achievements, and then they broke on my stream. And then I talked about how poorly structured the achievements were. That's okay. But yeah, so... they retooled and changed how the achievements for the Mini Mario stuff works. And it should be possible now, and allegedly not break and bug out and make it so freaking frustrating. So I am now reattempting it. I already got the first one, so I don't have to do that. So I don't have to, like, redo the stuff from the beginning of the game, because that still counts. But I will have to do the, Cheese Bridge stuff and the forest stuff. But yeah, right now I'm just farming the lives, and we just hit cap, so... doesn't take terribly long. I guess now I just have to, go mini. Actually wasn't what I intended to do, but it's fine. Alright. So assuming this works like it's supposed to. Yeah, it does, okay. So yeah, on my end, I have like an overlay that nobody can see because it's hard to get all that working, if at all. But it all seems to be primed now, so it all seems to be working like it's supposed to. So they did change how one of the achievements work. Where they have now added these levels up above as well. Before you didn't have to do the levels up there. So now this is all counts as like one world, and you have to do the levels. I think even this one, Soda Lake. I'm not certain. But yeah, so I'm just kind of looking to make sure it's all good. Yeah, it seems fine. Alright, so what about the ones up here? Do we count all of the ones up here? They do seem to count the castles, okay. Okay, they don't care about these levels. Alright, they don't care about those, just these ones. Alright. Well, I guess we can get started. So, again, unlike last time, it's no longer consecutive. So if I fail while I'm doing this world or whatever, it is not the end of it. Like, I can still do it and just retry the level. It only cares about me doing it without getting a game over or returning to the main menu. I will say, though, that I am pretty tired of doing this level. I've done this level a lot. This is probably one of the longer levels to do. Simply because, you know, it's an auto-scroller. Right, so just go down here. You know, come to think of it, there's no checkpoint for this level. Isn't that kind of rude? I guess it makes sense when it's an auto-scroller, but... at least you got that first try. Certainly have had a lot of practice on this level. You fucking hope so. So yeah, I did record my progress at 1 out of 6. So far, so good. I mean, obviously, my Discord server is so awesome and valuable and cool that everyone should join it. And even if they're at the server limit, they should leave another server to join my cool Discord server. Yeah. This level is probably going to be annoying. It's not a very long level, though. This level is pretty short. It's got that going for it. But there's a lot of ways to lose your mini here, or just die. Yeah, and again, for those who weren't listening or or just coming in, this is not a level we had to do before. They changed it, so this was not even in the consideration. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to not hit that checkpoint, chat? Do I have to bounce off of this guy? No, nope, that guy's not. How the fuck? Spin jump? I'm not sure if that makes much of a difference. Oh, hold on. That might be the only way. I could just try doing a normal short hop and it might work, but we'll experiment, I guess. It's a bit puzzling. So I guess, I have to... because I got the checkpoint, I have to finish the level and then redo it. I think that's what we have to do, because it does say no checkpoints. So I think as long as I do that, I think the achievement still counts. I don't think it, like, punishes me, but maybe it does. I guess we'll find out how it works. It seems to still... yeah, it's still active, so it does seem like I can just redo it now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. That is, interesting. I'm not really sure what that is. How the fuck you do that? I have a feeling that as far as, like, the more weird levels go, they're all gonna be in this world. And the rest are just gonna be very straightforward, like, skill-based affairs without any bizarre puzzle elements of me trying to figure out how the fuck I get past certain areas. If I knew some other advanced stuff, I would be able to do it that way. But I don't. Like, there's a shell jump thing you can do, but I don't know how to do shell jumps. And if I was able to do a shell jump, then I would probably be able to get past the, that checkpoint doing that. But unfortunately, I'm not gamer enough. I don't know about shell jumps yet. I'm not strong enough. Not yet. But I think I have to bounce off of him. If that's even... It probably is a way to do it, but there's got to be a better way. There has to be a better way to do this, chat. Because the timing on even doing that is really tough and still doesn't guarantee that I don't touch the checkpoint. Bouncing off of him from beneath. What might also work is, like, maybe... Nope. Yeah, this is a bit confusing. Just a teensy bit. It's also part of why I'm like, yeah, there's a reason, I'm opening with this game and starting it early, because if people miss this part of the stream, I don't think they're missing a whole lot. because I knew there'd be some weird shit I would have to do at the beginning, or just less exciting shit. Yeah, I'm a little puzzled right now. I will try the spin jump. Running spin jumps are hard to do, because I would have to, unless I remapped my controls or something. But I could try it. Well, I guess it's not that hard. I could just use the other button. I just don't ever use that button, but I guess I could for this. And I guess that'll make it easier. I like never use the X button. Oh, wait. Oh, you could do that. That would help. This also might work, though. Let me try that. Yeah, you're right. The spin jump works. The other method would have worked, too, probably. So, yeah, both of them would have worked. It just depends. But the spin jump definitely seems like the easier one. Good call, though. That definitely was the answer. All right. Good stuff. So yeah, that still counted it. 2 out of 6. So it seems to be a lot more bug-free and consistent so far, but the real test is going to be the forest. All right, so those are some of the weirder levels. Those are some of the weirder ones for sure. Oh yeah, we still have a lot of game left. A lot of the other levels, though, to my recollection, are not, like, weird like some of these ones can be. This particular world with, like, the bridges and shit is, like... These levels are more unique. A lot of the stuff that's, like, coming up is more standard overall. Welcome in, Reaper Rose. Yeah, a lot of them are more standard. And just skill-based affairs without weird puzzle-like elements. Is the volume levels good for the game, by the way? It does seem to be a bit on the quiet side. But if it's good, then it's good. How you know, Squid? It's good? Alright. So yeah, it does want us to do Soda Lake. Interesting. Soda Lake might be a little annoying. Wouldn't be as hard as the achievement I did off stream, though. The main thing about Soda Lake that's annoying is there's 500 obstacles, and I can't touch any of them or I die. But at least I am good at swimming in this game. I have had a lot of training. And I have an itchy nose, which is always annoying when you're trying to do big epic gaming moments. So chat. I watched the Summer Games Fest stuff, at least a portion of it, a decent chunk. And then looked at what the games were on Steam. Oh, that was fucking easy as hell for me. Cool. So I looked into all that stuff, watched some of those with the good pals over at Gigaboots. Summer Games Fest stuff was pretty bad. Pretty bad. It kind of sucked a whole lot for the most part, but there were some cool games and a few ones that are exciting. There were some exciting things. But as you'd expect, in nearly every case, almost everything that's exciting or interesting is like the indie stuff. It's the indie stuff. It's like the smaller publisher type stuff. That's the most hype. The Game Freak thing was very shocking. Oh yeah, right, you can't. I remember last time I did this, I experimented and I can't actually run through that part. The Game Freak thing was shocking. And also something I found hilarious about the Game Freak stuff is just like, in the trailer, the game ran like fucking shit. And had massive frame drops, and I'm like, oh, Game Freak, never change. I mean, it could be a cool game, though. I didn't really know what it was. It looked Souls-like-y. that was like the other thing, too, is like, oh my god. So many fucking Souls-likes in that fucking Summer Games Fest. There were at least 8 of them, it seemed. It was a whole fucking hell of a lot of them. Yeah, the state of play was way better. That was a unexpected development, to be sure. Yeah, I was actually a little surprised, Altasmith, that Night Dive made no appearance. There's like nothing from Night Dive that showed up in any of that. Not even like anything about, hey, yo, System Shock 2 Remastered's coming out real soon. Take a look out for that. Oh, it had it. Oh, the IGN thing, it had something? Okay. That was like one of the few that I did not watch. Okay, that's good to know. At least there was something. Wait, what the fuck? Why isn't the camera moving up? I guess it's never done that before. Huh. That's weird. Can I go down the pipe? What the fuck? Weird. Whatever. I'll just go this way. The only reason I wanted to go that way at all is just because of, it's just because of the, you can get some 1-ups that way, and I was losing some lives. So I'm like, hey, I could top up maybe if I get lucky. Not a big deal. Oh yeah, the multiplayer stuff for System Shock too. Did they like enhance it or something and like change some stuff about that? Or like make it better? Because I know that that was one of the features of the original game that probably is the most jank. I've not played System Shock 2. I actually own the original one as well with mods, and at some point I was just going to stream that, but then, you know, the Night Dive release became real. And I guess, like, based off an interview I read talking about that... Ah, fuck. Talking about that is, the reason why it took 5 bajillion years to come out and was, like, borderline vaporware. Really? Again? Oh, man. I don't normally fuck it up like this. And took like 500 years to come out is because they had none of the source code and they had to, Dude! And they had to, like, basically reverse engineer the source code. I guess in light of that, it makes a lot of sense. It took way longer than it should have. There's our achievement, chat. So there we go. We got one. So that's done. We don't have to do that again. Cool stuff. That wasn't too bad. Once I knew what to do in that one level in particular, the rest went pretty smoothly. Right, so now we're doing Forest of Illusion. Now, I'm gonna just look at these and see which ones it's counting. Does it want me to do the fortress? I assume yes. It does, okay. Dark engine invented by sickos. A laundromat owns System Shock. Awesome. It's a real place. Since we don't have to do these in any order now, allegedly, I'm doing this one first. Because this is going to be one of the more harder ones, potentially. It's actually made easier now because we don't have to do it with no P-switches. So it is easier. So yeah, in general, for those coming in, they changed how the Mini Mario achievements work. And they allegedly fixed them. And they also let you have P-switches now. Now, I will say there are a few times where you can make an argument that having P-switches active makes it harder, because you could accidentally hit certain things and get a power-up. In most cases, though, I would say it is just an upgrade that makes the challenge less painful. But yeah, the thing about stuff like Summer Games Fest and stuff is, I find it impossible to remember the names of almost any game that is shown or announced. I just wishlist them as they pop up on Steam. And that's how I remember them, so to speak. That's kind of how it works. So I didn't see a number pop up, but the achievement is not active there. So I assume it's working. Fucking better be. We'll keep an eye on that. Right, so this one's fucked up because I got this for farming lives. Fuck. So I have to redo this. I don't think this is going to work from the checkpoint. Even though it is primed, which is weird, but it's not primed in the stage, so I assume let me actually just get the Starman, get more lives. Yeah. Just top up here. Get maxed out. Yeah. Alright, let's do it normally. Am I doing anything for Next Fest? Potentially. The thing about Steam Next Fest with stream content is, I have done Steam Next Fest stuff in the past on stream like 2 or 3 times, but I haven't had the best experiences with it for a couple reasons. One of them being that demos in particular for PC games don't understand what frame limiting is, and I end up having to manually in NVIDIA profiles set the frame limits and also figure out what I can get away with on my computer without exploding it while I'm streaming. So it ends up being a lot of prep work, getting demos set up, and making sure it's gonna, like, not explode things, or at least try to make sure it doesn't. So, really? There's still a hammer? I couldn't even see that. That's annoying. Redo the damn fucking stage. So, it gets a little tricky. Now, obviously, there are some games that are, like, free to run. If they're, like, a pixel affair or something, then they're not going to be a problem. But I have definitely had some bad experiences with, some of those games, even if they're low-spec games that are 3D. Fuck. I should just use the... I'm making this hard on myself. I should use the Y button when I do spin jumps to hold the run. So yeah, and I don't... My computer's in a bit of a weird spot in terms of specs. I have a pretty powerful computer. Better than a lot of people. Fuck! Better than a lot of people on, Twitch Retro. But... it's got a 3080 launch model. It's not like an NVIDIA model, but it's like a gigabyte launch 3080. And that has 10 gigabytes of VRAM, so basically it's a big problem when you're streaming anything remotely modern. And also doing VTubing on the same computer. And streaming. Let me just do that. So that's basically my spiel on that, is, the VRAM also becomes a big problem with a lot of those demos. So it gets to be a big hassle between the frame limiting and the VRAM being really shit on my GPU. Right, so let's just... There we go. I'm definitely not, like, saying I won't stream some Next Fest stuff. But I would have to do a bunch of work to prepare it. And I don't know if people care. Like, I don't know if people care about that versus me doing GameCube stuff and retro games. But we'll see. There's also the thing with Steam Next Fest. It's a bit frustrating. Alright, so it says 2 out of 8, so it is tracking it. Good. A point of frustration with Steam Next Fest is that it also represents, like, the modern gaming landscape in certain ways. And what I mean by that is Steam Next Fest, the last couple years of it, or the last 2 of them that they've done or whatever, right? Kind of shows certain trends in games. And you might notice some patterns, and you can sort by certain genres, and you come to some conclusions on things. Hey, Kanoa Guild. And one of those conclusions that I've come to is, wow, you know what are some of the easiest games that you can ever make? The answer might surprise you. And those games are roguelite deck builders. And survival games. And that's like, it feels, based off of sorting by genres and stuff like you could do on Steam Next Fest, it feels like that's like at least 70%. At least 70% of the demos on Steam Next Fest. So you're like sifting through and trying to filter through a lot of junk. Hikaru? Okay. Hikaru's probably gonna be easier for me then. Oh, you know what's weird about this game? Is even though I saved, it remembers your checkpoints, like, really... Like, even, like, all of that, that's interesting. So basically, I guess what I'm saying is that a lot of these games are very, very, very similar to each other. And, I don't hate them. But there's a lot of them. So it just ends up being a lot to go through. But if I can find some stuff that's compelling enough, absolutely. Okay, just wanted to get rid of the power-up there. But yeah, it's a lot of the same sets of genres, because it's difficult when you are making indie games, especially. And I understand the struggle, right? Fuck. So Hikaru, they changed the achievements yesterday. Just in case you're wondering, they made it easier and they made it less buggy. Or just removed the bugs entirely. Which is very funny considering it was literally a day after I had done streams of the Mini Mario stuff. But yeah, this is another stage I'm kind of just tired of doing because I had to do it several times for multiple reasons. Including the Lakitu achievement being bugged. Which I did get a manual unlock for. But, still kind of frustrating. I've seen this stage a little too many times. But yeah, people make certain genres of games a lot because they're easier to make. And because I guess they could be easier to sell and make money on. So there are very good reasons why you see a lot of them. Fabian strategy. Yep, they changed and fixed the achievements, it seems. So they've changed certain rules to the Mini Mario achievements, and they have fixed the bugs, it seems. So that's why we're back doing it. A dual edge. You got credit for the bridge one that they added. Cool. Yeah, so it's a lot of those. And you see a lot of Souls-likes because they're mainstream games. Between the Dark Souls games doing well and being popular overall, and Elden Ring being like a top-selling game that literally everybody bought and played, it feels like. Yeah, Souls-likes are very mainstream, so you see a lot of those. Because those are just going to sell more. Or at least, you know, that's the idea. Oh boy, I get to do this level again. I only did this level 5 quintillion times. Doing that awful achievement. Because Hikaru, I was talking about this earlier, but, last night, off stream, I, did this stupid achievement where you have to not touch anything in the fucking level. So I did this for, like, at least 30 or 40 minutes of attempts before I got it. They really shouldn't have this achievement in the game. They should not have the achievement of you can't touch anything in this level and you also have to beat it. Fuck. So yeah, I'm real sick of this level too. Once we get past this level, though, I think we're past all the levels that I'm really fucking sick of doing. At least, probably. Oh, yeah, I guess I could just throw a block at this guy. Yeah. That'll help out a little. The problem with that achievement, and part of what makes it suck a lot, is that it seems to count subpixels. So if you touch something that's a subpixel, like that's on like the ground areas here or whatever, right? Or these sand parts, these whatever you call these. The achievement or whatever will just deprime and it will say that you failed it. That was my experience with doing attempts on this, is that, yeah, the subpixels count. So even if I wasn't actually touching a damn thing, they would still say that I was. This should count, right? It does, good. So you can use any exit and it will count. That's good. Good to know. I mean, I like a lot of roguelike type games. I've enjoyed a lot of them and have many hours in that genre in general. I'm not against those at all. But a lot of them are not good. A lot of them are not good. Right, so what have we got left? There's these two levels, I think. This one and then the castle. I'm going to assume... Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter at all because, I'm going to assume that they probably changed this. Because you don't need a new file anymore. Probably, I'm gonna guess how this works now is that you do not actually get you're not allowed to touch a mushroom here. That's gonna be my guess, chat. Because, you could just take the normal exit now because I already have it unlocked. So I can just do it normally, and it'll clear it. We'll find out. We'll find out together. Assuming I don't die immediately. In general, it's very hard to make video games. I do not besmirch the failings of game developers. Except, whoa, you see that? Those guys just fucking despawned. Did I hallucinate that? I don't think I did. That guy just fucking snapped out of existence. Yep, that counted. Okay, that is a lot better. I seem to be missing something. I think. Maybe not. Did I... Let me check these levels here. Hold on. Oh, I didn't do this one. Okay, I didn't do this one. Because I kept fucking dying and screwing things up here, so I forgot to go back. Yeah, the forced evolution structure is pretty bad. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, I think it's very flawed. I think it's a weak point of this game. Doing it the way that they did it. And I think much like the reason why the cape never made another appearance in Mario outside of Mario Maker 2, there's reasons why things did not occur again. See, like, as far as I know, a 2D Mario never did this stupid thing again. With, like, level structure of, you gotta find this weird esoteric exit and do these things in order to make these paths. Yeah. Yeah, now it's all It's not required to do it all in one session. Or one go, rather. So it's just per level now. Per this thing, whatever you want to call it. So you can fuck up a level, even get Big Mario as many times as you want, and just retry it. As long as you don't go back to the main menu. This is a castle. And it's Roy's. It's Roy's. It's Roy's. This is a castle. And it's Roy's one. It's Roy's, it's Roy's, it's Roy's, it's Roy's. So stupid. Hootin' and hollering over it being Roy's castle. Ketchup Gatorade. Oh yeah, this is different now. I fucked it up. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that in the future. Bit of a bummer, because this is a bit of a longer level, because you have to do the auto-scroll section. Oh well. Hello, Alt. Welcome in, #1 hater. If you're wondering, Alt, they have changed the retro achievements for Super Mario World a day after I streamed them. So the mini Mario achievements are no longer fucked up and broken. That's the short version of it. Alt, thank you for the 16 months of support or being my hater. It is appreciated. Dual Edge, thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. I hope you enjoyed the Awoo redeem. And don't forget, for those who are subscribed to Mossamy_television, you too can Awoo with the Awoo emote. Okay, so it seems like standing there is just bad in general, and maybe when it expands I should move. That part's a bit weird. It actually might be harder with the P-switch active for this level. Actually might be more difficult. Just interesting. There is like some amount of RNG with these fireballs though. So I could have just had bad luck, but yeah. If I can get past that section, I should be fine, I hope. And then, this is the last level, and then we'll get the achievement for this world. And then we can move on with our lives and not have to do these levels again. I love Mario World. But I am very tired of seeing the Forest of Illusion levels. I want a long break from the Forest of Illusion. I guess I could try this and see if this helps me. Okay, we can do that, and that works. Alright. Thank goodness it's over. Yeah, it's Roy, and he's gone. Hooray! Achievement. My Chivo has been obtained. Alright. Fast forward. Now, Chocolate Island. Not sure how Chocolate Island will go. There might be, like... There's this one level where it might be a little annoying with the checkpoint placement. But outside of that, I think it should be pretty okay. And I guess just getting through, like, this level, or the next level, with the weird, like, routes that you have to do. Well, actually, no, it won't matter, because the route shouldn't matter, actually, at all. Because, they don't require you to do a new... They don't require you to do a new file now. And I have all the routes unlocked, so I can just do any exit. So that actually won't be a problem. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the GG on that. No. No, I will not use the springy. Nice try, game. I'm no fool. I don't need a checkpoint. I do not desire a checkpoint. I only desire to get destroyed by a dinosaur. But yeah, anyway, it was kind of interesting. Altasmith just asked a very simple question, and I expanded upon that greatly. But that's just how conversation goes sometimes. But yeah, Steam Next Fest stuff is not out of the question. I know some people probably would like to see it. It's just really going to depend on if there's enough things I find compelling, and enough that I can do to fill out a stream of just Steam Next Fest stuff. I think that's really what it'll come down to. So when I make some time to look through it, I'll see. I'll see what I can find and see if there's enough that's compelling. I got some demos. I got some. Just like from stuff that was shown at Summer Games Fest that looked neat. So I got a few already. Yeah, today's stream will probably just end up being Mario World. It depends how long it takes, really, and how long I want to stream. But if I have time, I'm definitely going to do RE2, of course. But, I would really like to get the mastery on this game today, and it'd be cool to do it on stream. So that's kind of my vibe right now. I haven't tried the ball pit thing yet. They sure did just have one game to show, though, and then for some bizarre reason, they had 3 more games to show, but they didn't have it at their event, which confuses the hell out of me. Because it, like, gave the impression that they were, like, that they had no fucking games, and that they were in trouble or something, and I was very confused. Like, why Devolver Digital did not have, like... They didn't show their games at their fucking event that they paid money for a spot for. They only showed the one game. I'm so confused by that, because they did have, like, I think 2 or 3 other games. It's so weird, chat. Oh, yeah. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. Get the mastery. It's just a matter of, can I do it today, right? It's more of what I'm thinking of. But, oh no, I'm plenty confident in my skills in this game overall that it's more than doable. Just a matter of persistence and patience, and on occasion kind of figuring out some of the weird puzzle stuff you kind of have to do to get past some of the checkpoints in the levels. Fuck. I'm concerned about Outrageous. Outrageous is a very mean hellfucker of a level when you do not have a cape. I know, though, that you can spin on the fire, and that's probably the only way you can get through that as Mini Mario. But you can only spin on the big fire, not the small fire. It's very particular about that. Other than that, I don't really fear much or anything about the special world. It's basically just outrageous, I think. The rest of it's just kind of just time, because the special world kind of just takes time to get through. I was doing well until I was not. Oh, yeah, the flying fish might be a problem because you can't use the Starman. Yeah, that could be a difficult part. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that could be a problem. We'll see. I mean, I could just go to it right now and do that first. Maybe I should. Because this is going to be the easier stuff in theory. That might actually be a better idea. But, since I already started it, I'll do the chocolate stuff first. Or right now, anyway. But yeah. One thing I'm really excited about, which I wasn't expecting at all, is Owl... I think it's Owlcat Studios is their name? They did like the...
I'll give you some good dough.
Pride
Oh.
Wing Pride Saber Pride Wing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Uno Squid, for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support. I see TTS functions. That's good. That is a alert that basically nobody sees. Thank you. I actually legit forgot they even had that. Right, wrong way. Gotta go this way. The, what was I gonna say? Owlcat Games, or Owlcat Studios? They're the people who, made, like, the Pathfinder games on, you know, the Pathfinder Kingmaker games, I think, and they did the Rogue Trader Warhammer 40k game. Yeah, they're fucking making like an action third-person RPG that's, like, based on the Expanse. Like, it's using the Expanse universe, which I think is fucking awesome. And I hope the game's good, because, like, that is really cool. And I really like the Expanse. So I'm really excited about that. And it was one of the more surprising things I saw at the Summer Games Fest stuff. So I'm, like, completely on board with that. Like, I'd probably buy that the day it comes out, to be honest. Unless it's a fucking $70 or $80 US game, then I won't. But I don't think that they're the type of studio to do that, so. Speaking of expensive-ass fucking video games, chat, The Outer Worlds 2 is $80 US. Very bold. And did you know that in most countries, including Canada, the price of Game Pass has risen like twice in a row? So Game Pass is actually not a good deal and is way too fucking expensive. Interesting fun facts. Should actually, yeah, just get him to do that. The first Outer Worlds wasn't exactly a masterpiece video game, though, is the thing. Fuck. Was not exactly a masterpiece video game. I beat the whole thing, and I even replayed it, and then got really deep into the main game, and then did, like, 2 of the DLCs, and then half of another one, I think. I think that's how it went. So I did most of the content, including the, most of the DLC stuff. Outer Worlds is not, like, a terrible game, but it's not amazing. It's more of, like, a sort of, like, you're in a desert, and you're starving, and you're thirsty, and you only have so many options. And that's kind of what the Outer Worlds, that's where it clocks in at for me for the first game. Fuck. Either I couldn't jump or I didn't jump right. I could take it slower there. Probably should. I wasn't expecting to have this much trouble with the level, to be honest. That's why we stocked up on lives. Yeah, don't spin jump there unless you hold it more. Yeah, I gotta change how I'm doing some of this. But yeah, so The Outer Worlds 2 for me is basically a dead on arrival game until it's on a very deep discount, and probably with whatever DLC mill that it has, where I get the complete game or something for, like, less money. Which, honestly, a lot of games release unfinished anyway, and the odds of The Outer Worlds 2 releasing unfinished is pretty high, because it's an Obsidian game. So, that's where I clock in on that. I did not have enough speed to do that. I'm making a lot of interesting mistakes on this level. We are finding many interesting ways to die as Mini Mario in this stage. But yeah, so... yeah, the stuff that Xbox had to show, which I fully predicted would be crap, and it mostly was. They did show off Super Meat Boy 3D, though, and I'm like, oh, hell yeah, that has a lot of potential. I'm interested in a new Super Meat Boy game that is a 3D platformer. That could be really good. So I am down with it. I almost died. I actually thought I did die. And then I was like, oh wait, I'm still alive somehow. Okay. Now I just simply need to beat Reznor. Can I do that? If I don't get bad RNG. I don't know why that thing was attacking instantly. It almost killed me. There we go, okay. Hey, Mountain Drew. It's going smoother now that they seem to have fixed the achievements and they're no longer buggy, broken messes. And they also, like, aren't nearly as strict about what you have to do. Alright. You wish Devolver had another, like, a cool game they showed at their show? Yeah. I don't even know what else Devolver had, because they didn't show it at their show. So I honestly have no idea what else they've got going on. Other than the block game they talked about for 10 fucking minutes, and then just thought they were being funny, and they weren't. Which is weird, because almost all of the Devolver, like, event things that they do is really funny. But that one was, like, extremely not funny. It was very strange. It does kind of have that vibe to it of Babylon Falling, yeah. 6 out of 9. Very good. Did you know today is the 69 day? It's the funny number day. It's the funny number day. Yeah, it's a nice day. Whoa. Interesting frame drops. I guess I couldn't handle the shell that I brought with me. Okay, I guess I just jump over that. All right. Wonder how Wendy's Castle's gonna go. I'm trying to remember what is in this. Oh, it's the ones with the things that, yeah. Honestly, this is kind of not that big of a deal overall. It's a bit long, but it's like most of the things in Wendy's castle kills you in one hit anyway. So like, it's about the same experience, mostly. So I'm kind of like whatever about the mini Mario for this one. I actually had to do this on the Game Boy Advance anyway. For all the castles, except the fortresses, maybe? No, actually I did have to do the fortresses. The Game Boy Advance did mini Mario challenges and like the same rules, except it was only for the castles. So I've actually have a lot of practice on these stages. But of course, there are some differences with Super Nintendo versus GBA, so it's not one-to-one, but it is helpful. Because, yeah, I got the mastery on the Game Boy Advance version of this game, for those who don't know. I didn't do that on stream. I don't really know if I should have. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe I should have streamed that. But also, I don't know. The thing is I have so many things I can stream. I have no shortage of stream ideas and games I want to stream and things I'm enthusiastic about streaming, so. There's always something. This part always makes me nervous because bad things can happen. But we got it. Okay. Yeah, I figured those. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we're good. I guess it's a separate thing, or they don't count it. I'm not sure which. The sunken ship, is that one we do? Is that a part of anything? Okay, we don't. I didn't think so, because you get the Starman. And there's no way to avoid that. I just didn't do the one of the pipe. I forgot about the pipe. So, yeah, we still got to do that. So, that time I got completely That time I got completely robbed by a charge and chuck with a football. For some of you that were there for that, I made a clip about that, right? I did numbers on Blue Sky. It's at like over 100 likes, or at 100 likes on Blue Sky. I haven't had a clip do numbers like that since like Blue Sky first got its big boost. So most people saw the clip. Most people saw it. That's why I did good numbers. I thought that was kind of funny. I'm like, oh boy, this doing numbers. He's just doing his little butt slide. Fun times. Yeah, so this is spin jump territory. There we go. Am I gonna die because I did that too early? Nope, we're good, we're good. Tight. Very tight. Tricky business. Should be Chivo. Bam. Beautiful. Awesome stuff. Well, alright. I guess onwards. I guess since I'm here, I may as well just do the Bowser stuff too. I was thinking of just doing the special world and getting it over with, but we'll save that for last. Yeah, they don't require anything with Bowser, right? I'm just, like, making sure. They seem to. They do, okay. Well, if that's the case, I would rather do Special World then, because I would like to end it with Bowser for the Mini Mario stuff. So let's just do Special World. It'll be the hardest part. Yeah, let's do them in order. Another thing that looks really awesome, but, like, let's be honest, basically all of their games are, like, kind of awesome and fucking cool. RGG Studios with their Project Century, which got an actual name, and I forget what the name is right now. But it got, like, an actual name for the game, and, that still looks awesome and fucking cool as shit. And it having, like, some kind of supernatural element is interesting. Stranger Than Heaven, that's it. I was intending on starting Yakuza 0 and playing through that. Not on stream, but like on my own time and just starting through the Yakuza, or Like a Dragon, if you will, franchise. Haven't gotten around to really properly starting it. I played like an hour or two of 0 and I liked it and all that. I just didn't get back to it yet because a lot of things have been going on, did you know? I forgot that you can't get that easily without doing that first. Kind of forgot you need to use the switch here, or it won't fucking work. Okay. Right, so if I recall correctly... Yeah. Actually, I could have just went past that. Interesting. The timing was different. That happens with this level. It's weird. Hopefully I'm not going to die. I might actually die. The footballs get me sometimes, too. Yeah, I'm dead. I fucked it up. This level is annoying. I've talked about this level a lot because I had to do it a lot, as some of you might have seen. To get that other achievement to do it without using a pea balloon. I don't like this level. I think it's a poorly made level with a very stupid gimmick. This is the sort of level that belongs in Donkey Kong Country 3. That's kind of how I feel about this level. This is like a DKC 3 level gimmick. It's shit. It's bad. I do not enjoy it. Hello. No slam. What? I'm confused. How does that work? I never really thought of that or noticed that. That's massively trolly. So, like, what? No. No, Tengu Gemini. So, I've had to say this like 500 times because people come in and don't have context because there's no way to put it in a way where people can see it. They changed the achievements for this yesterday. That's the only reason I'm doing this, is because they changed how the achievements work for Mini Mario. They literally put out an update a day after I streamed it. Well, I don't use Nightbot, but I could add a command, it's true. But yeah, they changed the achievements. They work differently. They're better. You basically, the long and short of it, they let you use P switches now. Let's use P-switches now, and they let you retry each individual level. They don't care about you doing it all in one go. You can just redo each level, and as long as you get all of them for the worlds, while you're in the same session, you'll get the achievement. That's basically it. Alright, so that counted. So you don't need to use a new file either, so I can just use my existing 100% file. I've never pinned a message before. I don't know how to do it. I guess you go like this, /pin, and then type in a message. I'm just typing it in now. There we go. All right, perfect. Done. Way cool. Yeah, that was really rude. That was a rude thing that they did there. I don't remember if there's a consequence for me just staying up here. I don't think there's one. I think I can just keep going. I don't remember offhand. Oh, no, you can't. No, they do a little joke. They do a funny little joke. I should still have time, though, to do the rest of the level. I hope. So yeah, the next one I go and switch it off. Or that one, I guess, whichever. They're making this too complicated. I don't even know what route I can use here. What the fuck? Why is this so complicated now? Oh, fuck off. Dude. This level exists. Can I even get through this alive? I guess I can. Hope I don't die anywhere else between this. Oh well. I wasn't sure where they were going. I guess I should have spin jumped. This level actually is going to probably be more annoying than I thought. Because I don't have, like, the route memorized on what would make sense to do here, so I'm just kind of guessing. Is this safe? It is. But yeah, now I have to get through the rest of the level. No problem, right? Surely. This is fine. Jesus Christ. These are very tight, chat. You know what I should do there? I should spin jump. That was the end of the level. That is painful. I guess the more reliable solution for that part is you fucking spin jump. And you don't even stay on those fuckers. You probably shouldn't even use that at all for that last section. You should probably just spin jump through the whole fucking thing. That's probably, like, the better strategy. Hello, Harper. Welcome on in. I'm doing the special world as Mini Mario because I wanted to get it over with. Because I know it's going to be the hardest part of this whole thing. So I'm subjecting myself to the horrors. It's very doable, though. It's very doable. It's just, unexperience. I didn't actually do this route before. Is this bad? I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, so if I want more reliability in some of the stuff near the end of this, I should probably spin jump. That's my takeaway. I don't know if I can do that, though. I cannot spin jump off of that. So that might be... I don't know. Could just do a regular jump if I do it right. Maybe. I have no idea what I should be doing. This is so scary. Okay, that works. I'm doing all right. I got through this level, which was a little more trouble than I was expecting, but didn't take too many tries. Or you could say I'm doing awesome because I'm playing awesome. I'm playing the awesome level called Awesome. I mean, that level is trivial and it's a joke with like a cape or just Big Mario usually. Or Yoshi. But when you're doing it as Mini Mario, it's a different experience. Fuck. Yeah, this level might be a problem. Hikaru was talking about that earlier. About how it gave him some trouble. Because of the fish. And you can't use the Starman where you're supposed to use a Starman. We'll see how it goes. I'm already having trouble. The fucking shells getting kicked at me is a little bit of an issue. And I'm not even at the part that's supposedly the harder part. Who knows? Maybe I ace it. Maybe, like, when I get to the fish, it won't be nothing. I'll just get it. And the hard part will be me just getting through all the stupid shells being kicked at me. Nobody knows. Damn. You know, if I was more of a freak at Mario World and knew stuff and did ROM hacks and shit, I would just shell jump through some of this stuff and would probably make this level a lot easier. If I knew how to do that. I mentioned that a couple times, but it's true. See, this is where you would get... Oh, you also have to avoid the fire flower. That's fun. Oh, cool. We're off to a great start. Yeah, no first try on that. Yeah, so this level's definitely got some issues with Mini Mario. But I'm still more concerned about Outrageous. Outrageous is a very evil level. Outrageous is like kind of like the poster child. The poster child level... Oh my god. The poster child level in this game for just abusing the cape and skipping an entire level. I cannot think of a better level to skip with the cape on than Outrageous. You know, I like the benefits of a wired controller, chat, but there are times where, like, I am really annoyed by cables. Like, just now, it was the fucking getting in the way of my leg. And I'm like, just like, man, can we chill with that? Fuck. Outrageous is the one with all the fire. And you're in the woods and everything's on fire. And there's bullet bills everywhere. That's the Outrageous level. You know, I'm not sure if I agree. I think I should have bounced off of him and not been killed, but you do you. Maybe the better strategy there is to wait for him to pass and somehow avoid the fish while he's passing. If that's even possible, I don't know. Or, if possible, throwing a shell at him, if that lets me still get through the rest of the level. If I could carry a shell and not lose it, you know, that could also be an option. But that's kind of the qualifier to that, is keeping it. Nope. That fire flower being there is a problem. You know, that part would actually be easier if that fucking fire flower wasn't there. Why is it there? Yeah, so yeah, this level's a problem. We'll get it, though. We'll get it. I appear to be getting more consistent, I say, as I instantly die. I don't even know how I died to that guy. Just guess I just didn't do it right. I only got the one bounce because he got the wings. Mario Party 4, huh? From what I saw in some of the achievements for some of the Mario Party games, they appeared straightforward, where it was just like, do the thing. You know, if I just kept holding right, I would have been fine, but I wasn't expecting to land on a fish, so I didn't know what to do, and I died. That's cool. The game was technically helping me there, sort of, but I didn't anticipate the help, so I just panicked and died. So that's how that went. So there's a reason why I maxed out my lives before I started doing this. I sure do like the fact that I can use turbo. That is pretty neat. Mario lore masters. I mean, apparently it was very contentious if Mario was even eating mushrooms. But then Nintendo confirmed it like a week ago. Or whatever. It really feels like this part's very inconsistent in what result you're gonna get. Maybe that's what makes it bullshit, is maybe there's some RNG, I don't know. Yeah, this level... It would be very funny if, like, this level is actually the hardest one in the special world, and it's not outrageous. That would be an interesting result from all of this. You know what's pretty cool, chat? Koei Tecmo is having a sale for games. Really? That's bullshit. They're having a sale on games on Steam and shit. They make some pretty good games sometimes. They got that new Dynasty Warrior games on sale, but it's only like 20% off, and the game is $70 US on base price. So it's basically more like it's just the price it should have been when they were like, you know, it's just the price it should be when it came out. So it's not really like a deal. It's a bit of a weird one. Oh yeah, the fucking... Summer of Gaming also had like a 5 quintillion amounts of Hades clones. And most Hades clones are bad. And none of them are as good as Hades. So... And Hades is also a very replayable game. With like a lot of shit that you can do. So... Yeah, a little hard to compete with Hades, but I'm not saying people shouldn't try, though. Just, yeah, you gotta put in some work there to really make it competitive. I am dying a lot in this level, chat. Like, a lot. At this rate, I'm gonna actually fucking lose all my lives. Obviously, I can just go back and farm and get more, but, like, I shouldn't... I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that. But it's getting there. We're getting low. Sort of. It's too bad it's a little hard to look at chat while I'm doing this fucking stage, because there's no, like, no downtime in the stage unless I pause it or something. How? How? He was... Whatever. Like, I clearly saw what happened there, and I do not agree. I was literally on top of that fish, but it still counted as a hit. The hitboxes in Mario World are weird. I keep getting itchy, that's why I keep pausing. I hate it when that happens when I'm trying to do big gaming. And for whatever reason, I don't know why this is, but it seems like when I'm trying to do big gaming, that's when I get itchy. It happened again. Anyway, I'm not gonna let myself get tilted over this stupid fucking level, so... But I wasn't expecting it to be this arduous. So maybe this is the actual, like, hardest level in the game as Mini Mario. There are certainly a lot of things that try to kill you. Sorry, Yuhime, thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. I hope you enjoyed the Awoo redeem. So it looks like it's pretty safe to stand there, so maybe that's the winning play for that one part. Man. I guess you could also do that. But you would have to move fast enough to be able to do it. Get me out. Get me out. Good. Fuck that level. Hey. Groovy, huh? Which one's this again? Oh, this one. This is like... I'm sure I'll probably die a couple times anyway, but this is mostly a joke level compared to what we just did. So, there's like a couple parts like with these that get a little bit weird, and I might have to do some finagling with those. But other than that, it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, like this part might be a little weird. Yeah. There's like a few parts you can easily die here. This part's weird, but I can just do this, so that works. Oh, I waited too long. I was near the end of the damn stage, too. Damn. Yeah, there's like some weird parts of this stage for sure, but it's mostly pretty straightforward, I would say. these last parts here are the worst of it, I would say. These like sections are going to be the hardest. Too bad I didn't get it on the first try, because I was pretty dang close. Frame drops actually kind of helped me there. Okay, I forgot there were 2 of them there, so that might be harder than I think. If I can get past those guys, I think that's the end of the stage, though, right? So, hopefully I can smoothly do this one. Surely I won't be trapped here as long as I was in the previous level. That's a bad spot. I think I just had some bad RNG there or something went wrong. That didn't really seem like it happened the same way as it did the last time I went there. Those like things seem to be kind of random in general, so that's probably going to be a bigger issue too. It's just RNG with those, whatever those things are called. I don't even know if they gave those a name. See, that wasn't consistent. It was going down that time. Jesus Christ. Fuck! I don't know if I can do that and stand there because that thing's coming towards me from the left. That's what was making me nervous. I'm like, I can't keep staying here, dude. Yeah, that's tough. Really, all the hard parts of this mostly are just at the very fucking end of the stage. That's where it gets brutal. Taking a lot of my concentration doing the hardest levels in the entire game, as it turns out. Who would have thought? Nope, that was a terrible time to do that. We're almost down to half of our lives. If you're here for some big-time gaming, you're in the right place, chat. I probably should have jumped there. I'll wait. Okay. I think... I think the only way to maybe do that, and I don't think it worked... I'm a little confused. Because it feels like there's no way to get through that reliably. Like, I don't see a strategy to do that with consistency. Because even if I try to jump around the ball there at that point, I'm pretty sure the ball would still travel in the direction I'm jumping and hit me anyway. Because it's going in from the left. Or throwing to the left. So I don't actually think I would be safe. So it's a bit of a problem. Basically, I just don't know how to do that part. It's very confusing. So I'm very confused is kind of the takeaway from this. Okay, apparently I could do that. Maybe that's the answer. I just have to either wait a little bit or change my trajectory slightly. So that might be the way to do that. Or at least a better way to do it. Manos, welcome back. I was just trying to experiment to see if I could do that part faster because I've been dying so fucking much in this stage. Thought I could do something there to maybe speed through it, but the answer seems to be no. Have to wait. Fuck. Someone has to cheer on Mini Mario. May as well be the Fumo. There has been a lot of that happening. Nope, I can't do that. Don't do that. That's stupid. Just wait. Problem is I don't like waiting because when you die 5 bajillion times in the fucking stage, you tend to want to go through it faster so you can get to the part you're actually stuck on. And then because I'm trying to find ways to do this faster, I die. Therefore, nullifying the gains of trying to do it faster. It's a big conundrum. Fuck! Why did it do that? Terrible. Probably because I slightly changed my timing. Because, like, for whatever reason, some stuff in this stage seems to always be active. Like those guys. The piranha plants, which have changed to spooky Halloween dudes because of the shit we did. They just seem to, they seem to be on, like, their own fucking timer. Really? I'm dying in ways I should not be dying in, chat. This is concerning. I haven't even seen the part that I'm actually stuck on in some time, which is unfortunate. Honestly, wasn't expecting to die as much as I have been in this stage. Oh, somehow I made it through that. I don't know how I did that. Fuck that stage. We're free. Ay, ay, ay. Now Mondo. This one might be interesting, but it's mostly just holding right outside of, like, stupid fish and hammers killing me. So I don't think that this stage will be too bad, but I think I will die in it a few times while I'm trying to figure out ways to do this, like, quickly. We'll see. I might just get it. The stage becomes a lot easier when you're just not worrying about the other stuff and you're just holding right. This part coming up near the end can easily kill me, though. Yep. Like I said. Easily. All I can say is thank goodness for Turbo. It makes this any more tolerable. I mean, it could be worse. Could be worse. It could be like it was before, where if I accidentally hit a power-up or something, I would have to redo the whole fucking segment. That hasn't really been much of a problem, though. Outside of that one terrible level, the ice level we did, outside of the fire flower thing being a problem, there hasn't really been any threat of hitting anything on accident. Oh, and oh, that's true. You're right. The checkpoints have been an issue in some of the stages. I don't think they have been on the special world, though. I don't think the special world has checkpoints. Almost got hit there. What? The shell? Nope. I was gonna say, oh, the shell. I could use that to kill the guy. Maybe. The game had other ideas. I just noticed those despawned. I think we're free, chat. Thank fuck. That wasn't terrible. Wasn't terrible. Another one down. And now we're to the one I fear. The level that might be the hardest in the entire game. It might be the worst one. The one I dread the most. Yeah, the P-Balloon one was rude, but that was near the beginning of the gauntlet, so... Off to a great start. I love bullet bills. Great start. We're definitely gonna have to farm for lives. It seems to be an inevitable fate. Oh, I guess I don't need to carry this one. I could just... yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember I have to... There's another way to do this, but it's way too hard and too annoying. I have to bring that spring with me, the second spring. Otherwise, it's too arduous to get through all this crap. Or wait, can I? I'm confused. And they don't give me time to think about anything because I'm getting swarmed. Can I even take that as Mini Mario? I'm trying to think. Thanks, game. Anyway, yeah, we're on track to get a game over soon if I don't get live, so I'll keep an eye on the counter, but it's not looking good. Really? I'm finding every permutation of death in this stage, it seems. Seems that's what we're doing today. The parts where I shouldn't be dying, I am finding ways to do it. New and exciting methods. Yep, we're basically finding every single one. So once I find every way to die in this, surely I will get it. We'll only take 100 lives. And then we'll do it, chat. Yeah, I can see if I don't take this, then that puts me in a bad spot. Anyway, Outrageous is going about as poorly as I expected. So I think I'm pretty much correct that this will be the hardest level to do. And if we do this, then the rest of it will be cake, comparatively. See, part of the problem with Outrageous is that bullet bills are random. They don't have any... As far as I know, bullet bills in this game don't have any control. You can't control them. The best you can do is, like, they will do some stuff when they are back on the screen. But they don't do it in the way that you want them to do it necessarily. It's been my kind of takeaway from bullet bills in this game over the years. Yeah, see, here's the problem. Fuck off. The Wiggler? Seriously, again? Yeah, I think I need that spring, but I don't really quite understand how I'm gonna do that. I think I did it once, like, on stream, when I was just doing the level normally. But I don't know. I guess that's one way to do it, but I don't know if I can do that consistently. That was partially on accident, truth be told.
Altazimuth
Oof. That was
donated
rough.
21.
Altazimuth, thank you very much for donating 21. It's very appreciated. Yeah, we're, I haven't talked about the Ko-fi donation goal in a good bit, honestly. Been too focused on gaming. Rachel Retro, hello. But the goal is basically emotes. Emotes. And more emotes. We have like 6 or something animated emote slots to fill. And, they're like, at least for the person I've had do all my emotes so far, they're like $30 US for each animated emote. So when you add it all up, plus the standard ones that I already commissioned that we added to the channel, that's pretty much what it is. I think grabbing that particular spring is too dangerous, and I should probably finagle grabbing the first spring. That's my takeaway on this. If I can even do that with any reliability. Hello, Matt OB. Well, it's a better experience, that's for sure. It's still difficult and at times a bit frustrating. And I'm currently playing the hardest level in the game, at least probably. This level is very evil and very trolly and has bad visibility. As seen here. Because they, like, put stuff in the trees in the foreground. So there's actually parts that you can't really see. So, and stuff like that apparently can just happen. So, that wasn't even my fault. I just died because apparently that guy beelined toward me while I was spin jumping. And it counted as a hit for some reason. Not really sure because it didn't really look like he was near me. But apparently that counted. This game is very perplexing when it comes to some of the hitboxes. At least I seem to have mostly gotten consistent and solved the spring problem there. So hopefully we can focus on the rest of the level. This is also kind of a long level in general, which is part of what makes it extra difficult. Really? It despawns? Come on. There we go. Oh boy, I'm nervous. Oh, he can do that from there. Great. I think I was home free. That's awful. That's painful. Alright, I think we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. And if I can do this, I can say with pretty strong confidence that the rest of it will be pretty smooth. This will be the hardest part. Apparently I can make that jump. Interesting. It might be a good way to do it if I can reliably do it. Or it doesn't matter and I just get it on this attempt. Wouldn't that be wondrous? Wouldn't that be novel? Well, I was gonna say I almost died there, but somehow the fire still hit me. Very cool. It really does just feel like the bullet bill stuff is, like, really random. It really just kind of feels that way at times, where it's like, you really just can't control what these motherfuckers do that well. Other than, I guess, when you're literally right next to them, I don't think they will fire, but, like, outside of that, it's, they sort of just do whatever they feel like doing in the moment. But yeah, the achievement for Mini Mario stuff is much easier just because of what Hikaru was saying in chat. It's still difficult, but yeah. Less BS. I think the biggest takeaway is that, it was extremely frustrating, especially with Force of Illusion, with, like, just the achievement breaking while I was doing it, even though I did it correctly and did everything they wanted me to do. And the achievement just broke, and that's just not a good vibe. Which is why I stopped doing it until literally the next day they fixed it. So... it's interesting that sometimes I make that jump and other times I don't. So I have a funny little anecdote, little story. I was, patching a Animal Crossing ISO for, to set up Animal Crossing Deluxe, mainly for a friend, a pal. And, because I knew it'd be easy for me to do, but harder for them to do. So I was just like, oh, I'll do it. And maybe I'll mess with it, I don't know. But it's a big, like, overhaul for Animal Crossing. It's really impressive and gets, like, a lot of work done on it, even recently. It's like the original Animal Crossing. And I'm gonna just finish the story, and then I'll do the rest of the level and die. So, basically, it's funny because I applied the patch, right? And almost all of my ISOs for GameCube stuff is, like, the full size, just because, like, it's easier for compatibility and to decompress the data when it's the original format for a real GameCube. So I just, like, keep them all, like, the normal loaded size. But obviously, the real size of a game on a GameCube disc is different. They just have, like, filler data for the rest of it, right? Pretty normal stuff for games of the era. But basically, what's funny is that I applied the patch, and then it just spat out the file at, like, 30 megabytes or something, and I'm like, yeah, well, clearly something went wrong with the patch. It's, like, busted or whatever, right? Like, because that's, like, just not what the size of the ISO is, right? And I'm like, oh, wait, hold on. No, it is working, because Animal Crossing was originally an N64 game in Japan called Animal Forest, and N64 games are tiny. So it was kind of a funny thing where I'm like, oh, no, wait, that's actually the size of Animal Crossing. Never mind. So I found that just kind of funny. It is that small, yeah. Because I tested it too, and it worked. We're done. Yes, that's presumably, unless there's some surprise, that should be the hardest part of the challenge done. I didn't lose all my lives yet. Let's keep an eye on that counter. I've done this level an awful lot, but I also did it in a specific speedrun with Yoshi. So I certainly have a lot of experience with this stage lately. Hold on. Don't have experience dealing with this, though. There we go. Wait, how the fuck do I get through here as Mini Mario? Do I have to get a shell? Or do I jump around? I guess I have to get a shell. Okay. What the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. Learning new things. Why is there... How did that even follow me? Can that go away and despawn? Thanks. That was very close. All right, we're free. We got it. First try, I think. That was pretty much first try. It helps that I practiced the level a shitload. So that should be the achievement for Special World. 69 by 50. Nice. Yeah, there it is. Awesome. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Just gonna turbo back. Thank you very much, chat. I'm gonna just get some extra lives. Because I probably... It depends. Maybe I will, but I probably don't have enough for Bowser's Valley. Because there'll probably be things I'll die to, so let's just grab some. But that should be the hardest stuff for the set done. So we should be free. Like, the rest of it should be, like, comparatively much easier. I wouldn't, you know, say that it's gonna be, like, everything's gonna be first try from this point, but we're basically, like, on the home stretch. Yeah, this is, like, just an easy way to get the lives. There's, like, other methods, but I don't fully understand them. I know there's something to do with the wigglers, but I didn't really understand how you do it. Because it seemed like it was really hard to get them to do what I wanted, to keep bouncing on them to get points and lives and shit. So it just seemed like it was not worth the effort. So something that really surprised me, chat, and then when I did some reflecting on it and thought more about it, it made a lot more sense. But did you know that the game Dune Awakening, which I think comes out today or tomorrow, like, officially, it has, like, an early access like a lot of these games do, where you, like, pay extra money and you get DLC crap or cosmetics or whatever, and you get to play the game 3 days early. Usual tactic these days. Even with just that alone... the last I saw, that game was at like 120,000 active players. Dune Awakening is doing extremely, extremely well. And it confused the hell out of me. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, oh wait, hold on. Dune Awakening is the first survival crafting open world game that is like done. And not in early access, and it's just like a complete product. And it's also leveraging an IP that people know. And then it made a lot more sense as to why it's doing so well. I don't know if Astroneer was one of those, but it wasn't an IP, right? Like, Astroneer is not like a, it's not Dune. But, yeah, it's doing incredibly well. Like fucking top-notch, top-selling tiers of well. And that was interesting. But it makes sense considering it's the first to have that combination of things together. Yeah, that's neat. And it's also not a full-price video game, which is another key component of this. It's like, I think, 40 US or something? Or 50 US? It's something like that. So also not being not even a 60 US dollar game, a bit below that, extra buff. Who would have thought that pricing your game at a more affordable price range would get more people to buy your game? Curious. Anyway, I'm sure the Outer Worlds 2 at $80 will do just fine. I'm sure that'll be getting over 100,000 people on Steam playing it. All right. So we gotta lose our bigness. Oh, never mind. This is another one that saved where we were, because I guess I did something here. So we also have to finish this stage. God. This game's really weird about that. I was actually really shocked it keeps all of this in the memory even after you've saved and turned off the console. Like, that is really surprising to me. I totally forgot the game was like that. Okay. Now we have to do it properly. Oh yeah, the Borderlands is also 80, right? Yeah. I wasn't really ever considering Borderlands a game that I would play. Wrong way. Okay. So it never really entered my purview. Outer Worlds 2 would be a game I would play. But now I'm not going to until it's on like a deep discount. Which, honestly, considering how much it's guaranteed to flop at that price, that may not take very long when it does come out. It's the Ubisoft approach. That's not where we want to go. This also might be the wrong way, I think, but we'll check it out. Oh, no, this works. This works. Oh, we get some lives. That one's easy to do as Mini Mario. Okay, so it even wants you to do this one, huh? Okay. This is, again, mostly... There's a couple parts I could see as being tough, but, like, it's mostly, you would die instantly anyway. But yeah, we'll get to that soon. Another one? I guess this is checkpointed because I was working on getting the stupid secrets that are really weird. So I am forced to do the rest of this crap, which is the longest part of the stage, ironically. That's kind of annoying, but at least we have Turbo, so Turbo saves me a shitload of time. Thank goodness for Turbo for these really boring, slow auto-scrolls. This is another level that, as far as I remember, never made a return in the franchise. And gee, I wonder why that might be. I wonder why this level didn't make an appearance again, or this concept didn't get used again in a Mario game. Oh yeah, I know. I know, Fabian. I went through it. I experienced it. And now I have to do it again. Because of checkpoints being saved even after you've closed the game. And I could just die here and have to do all that again. Fascinating stuff. Cool. That makes me hit the desk. I almost did hit the desk. That definitely, I'm not gonna lie, chat. That's a bit tilting. That is a bit tilting, but we are through the worst of it. This is just simply an exercise in pointless time wasting. This is not actually difficult other than just getting screwed over by a stupid mole. Oh, you can go through that. I didn't even know you could do that, so I can skip a section. That's interesting. It's very, very tight, but if you're just holding right, I guess there's nothing stopping you. Yeah, Randy Pitchford's a gross fella. He's a gross little troll. Oh, can I just do this? Am I saved? Oh, good. I can just do this. Thank God. I didn't actually consider that. All right, we're done. We're done that. All right, so this one might be annoying. Mainly because I'm thinking that Mini Mario might make some of the jumps a little tighter than I would like. But maybe he'll make it easier. Maybe he'll give us a bit more wiggle room on some of these sections. So maybe in some ways it could be easier. I don't know. You know, when you're in a castle and it's not Roy's, it's kind of a bad feel. Like, what's even the point? Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I feel like that's easier as Mini Mario, which is surprising because I didn't think that would be my conclusion. But it seems like that level is just easier as Mini Mario. That was, like, trivial. I think it is kind of what I thought and predicted could be the outcome is, like, because you're Mini Mario there, your hitbox is smaller, so you can make certain jumps that you probably can't make if you're big. So that's interesting. Oh, yeah, it's true, Fabian. It's true. You could just use Yoshi to skip stuff. I mean, it's the same with the cape. Like, if you can skip levels you don't like. I think... Let me... I'm gonna be real with my thoughts and opinions on some things about my conclusion on this game, chat. Basically doing every single thing you can do in this freaking game. Because that's essentially what the retro achievements are doing, right? I think I've kind of concluded something about this game. And while I love this game, I think it's awesome, and I have a lot of positive things to say about the video game, I'm thinking... Oh, I fucked this up. I can't actually jump that. I might be able to do this, though. No. I'm thinking that this game might have some bad level design in spots, because I'm kind of noticing that as I've been playing through this, there is a decent batch of levels I don't really like. And this game's still great, but I definitely am feeling more of the flaws going through some of this. What? I can't do it again? So what, I'm just locked out of the... Because I don't think there's any other way to clear this level. Like, this is what you have to do, so what? Because I'm soft-locked? Is that what we're doing here? Like, is the level that cruel? Or there's a normal exit. Where's the normal exit? Is it to the left? Is it this one? Or no, hold on. I'm trying to remember how this works. Oh, right. It's like the third or fourth door. Right. I'm gonna... Honestly, I always go for the secret exit, so I just don't think of that. I never consider that. Unless I'm, like, going for all the exits, which I don't normally. Okay. But yeah, this game's great, but, like... I'll be damned if it doesn't have just a notable batch of levels that are just kind of, like, not fun. That leverage some kind of really stupid gimmicks. But then if you look at, like, Mario Brothers 3, which is often the game that's part of the great grand debate, like Dot's very awesome emote. It's super funny. It's like... With Mario Brothers 3, it also has that problem, but at least with Mario Brothers 3, the levels are really short generally. Like, very few of them actually drag on. So, like, there is that advantage to it. Like, if you don't like the gimmick, then it's not going to overstay its welcome outside of that one fortress that can go to hell. The one that's like a fucking maze. That one's stupid as fuck. But outside of like that, Mario 3 is like pretty like short in the levels. I don't know. Just food for thought. Because, like, you can... The one thing that is great about the game is that because the cape exists and Yoshi exists, you can skip a lot of the levels that you do not like. And I think that's great. But there is something to be said for, well, if you have that in the game, and that's the way you get the better experience, does that not showcase the flaws of the game? And that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Because, like, other games, like Donkey Kong Country, that's not a thing. There are other flaws I can talk about with Donkey Kong Country games, but, like, they make you do the levels outside of the warps that are secret, and that's a kind of a different thing, and most platformers have warps. So that's a different thing entirely, but there's reasons for warps, obviously, that are separate from other shit. But yeah, it does kind of just make me think about stuff with that. How flawed some parts of this game can be. Holy shit, I almost died. No. I came so close to dying at the end. I got it. Good, good, good. Alright, so now I have Larry's. The CPUs are better than you at throwing? I see. Is that like an achievement? That's pretty funny. Maybe the achievement maker knew something about that. Most of the people who make... Well, actually, I actually can't say that because there's been blatant situations where that's not the case, but some people who make retro achievement sets know many things about the video game that they're making the set for and are very devious and sometimes extremely evil because they know certain things about the game that you do not. I was initially going to say that that was kind of true for basically all of them, but then I remembered that there are people who've made sets that are, like, impossible and shouldn't exist. And there's also, like, that one in that Shinobi PS2 game, right? That's like, get 9 of these things, and there's, like, 7 of them or 8 of them in the game or something. And it's like, yeah, that there aren't that many. Which shows that the person who made that set doesn't know much about the game. Or anything about the game, really. Yeah, games where 100% is impossible. Yeah, exactly. It happens. I don't really know a lot about Gran Turismo 2. I actually owned it on PS1. And I played it. And I enjoyed it, I guess. But I never really understood it because I was too young. It never really connected with me. So I never really got into the car racing simulator genre. You know, I really don't know why I fell for that, chat. That makes me sad. Because now I have to do this part again. I have to do the whole fucking thing over, man. That sucks. I think... Even then, that probably won't save me, because I have experience with that, and it usually kills me anyway. I was thinking, oh, what if I just spin jumped? Just a precaution. Spin jumping would make sure I would be safe. Except, in my experience, when I spin jump off of any of those things, I die anyway. Even though you can technically spin jump off of them, their velocity clips into Mario and kills him anyway. Just seems to be what happens almost every time. So, I don't know. Anyway, it's cool that we're doing this again, I guess. Just doing a little bit of turboing just to save some of my own personal time. Of course, it's a little risky. I really hope I don't die to that boss again, chat. Or die on the way to the boss, because this is one of the longest, if not the longest, castle in the entire game. And I shouldn't have killed him, because now I have to wait for him to respawn. About this being the longest fucking castle. See, now I'm just getting impatient. Like, this isn't really hard, it's just very time-consuming. Like, this is an ungodly long level. I didn't like this when I had to do it for the GBA version either. It took me a lot of tries on the GBA. And hopefully will not take me as many doing it for this version. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, I mastered the GBA set mostly off-stream. And the thing about that is they had achievements for Mini Mario only. Basically the same idea, but it was only for the fortresses in the game. So, castles and fortresses. So I have done these already on the worst version of the game. So early versions of Gran Turismo 2 had a bug where you couldn't 100% it. Interesting. Okay, that's terrible luck. So this game just hates me at the moment, is my conclusion. Because that's RNG, I think. Unless certain blocks turn into certain things. But controlling where he's aiming is not the easiest thing in the world. Anyway, I guess we're trapped here for like 25,000 years. Like, again, it's not even hard. It's just kind of bullshit. It's just not particularly interesting, this one. So yeah, I'm through the toughest stuff in the game. This is just a different kind of difficult because it's a gigantic test of my own patience. Yeah, I would view this as a form of torture, especially since this isn't my first time doing it because of the GBA shit. I've done this like 5 bajillion times, so it's also, I guess, a little bit fatiguing because I've done it so much off stream on the other version. At least the turbo, like, saves me some time. Just obviously, as you saw, the turbo did kill me, so I have to be a little more careful than that when I use it. I thought he was going to vanish. My bad. I guess he has more of a delay on the vanish than I thought he did. Oh boy, we're doing this again. How's it going, chat? You're vibing. That's cool. We're nearly done. The mastery for Super Mario World, chat. Are you excited? I've not actually done a mastery on stream before. It's never popped on stream. It's gonna pop off so hard when we get it. Now, I really hope I don't die here because I only got to attempt that boss one time. So it'd be pretty nifty if I, don't get bad RNG. This is like fucking RNG hell. Like, yeah, this has like very little, like, cohesion. This is just fucking nonsense. See, he's just doing whatever he feels like doing. He's just appearing wherever he wants. He's just doing whatever, man. Don't make a thwimp again. Thank you. He also could just appear here and kill me. He's certainly trying his best. Okay. Now, I'm not going to spin jump here because what's the fucking point in that? Right, so he's going to do a little roll. Oh my god, chat. I almost died there. This fucking game. And we did that. Okay. I'm glad that's over with. That was so close. I didn't think they were going to spawn one there. Evil. Evil. Mario is so strong. Anyway. So, if I am doing my counting... Unless there's some weird thing where they want me to do the Star World. I should be ready. So this should be it. I hope. You know what? Before I actually... Let me double check. Because if I end the game... I didn't do it right, they boot me out to the menu, which means I don't get it. So if they want me to do the Star World and they didn't actually make that clear, I have to make sure. So I'm going to look on the achievement set to make sure and read the description of what this is. So I know for sure. Each of the 8 stages in Valley of Bowser entirely a small Mario. Okay. So only Mario, only Valley of Bowser, no Star Road, no extra finagling, no deceptiveness. That said, okay, they don't let you do that. Okay. Now I don't know which route's like the best here. This is a good one, I think. This one's pretty straightforward. So the 2. I say as I just fucking die anyway. But yeah, I'm just kind of nervous because this is like, if I don't do this correctly, I have to do the entire thing over again, and that would be bad. Let me make sure the Sunken Ghost Ship doesn't count. Okay, so there's nothing primed for Sunken Ghost Ship. Just gotta make sure, because it's gonna be really awful if I didn't get this. Alright, nope, nothing's showing up. Because I have an overlay that I can see that's like really tiny, but it's, again, there's not like a reasonable way for me to track that on stream as far as I know. So, in case anyone's confused like what I'm looking at, I'm looking at a little tiny icon in the bottom right that is cropped from the stream. And that is what I look at to make sure I am doing the achievements correctly. What is 5? I don't remember what these are. Oh, it's this one. I don't think I can do this as Mini Mario. I think this is impossible. Yeah, I would just die anyway. That's not a good one to choose as Mini Mario. And we're nearly through it, but there's still, I think 2 more achievements after this that I'm saving for the end. Which are much easier, generally. Not, like, perfect, but easier. Like, I could still mess them up, but, like, they're not a big waste of my time. And also, I don't think this is a good route to take, but assuming I don't mess up, Bowser or anything else along the way, it shouldn't matter. Like, ideally, I don't do this again. Outside of what I need for the achievement, of course, for the other thing, but... The other thing's the speedrun route, so I have to do Bowser again pretty quickly after I get this. Speedrun without dying, like the speedrun route without dying. As cool as it is to see Bowser do his thing, I've seen it a lot, and so has chat. So I'm just skipping a little bit of that, teensy bit. Spooky. Itchy. Now I have to avoid the shrooms, but we're already used to that. We did that with Fire Mario achievement. Nobody's bought a star. I don't really know a lot about Mario Party. I've barely played them. Most of what I know is, like, the little times I've watched people stream Mario Party. So my frame of reference for what terms are and what they do is a little minimal. Don't worry, though. I have, like, something like 4 Mario Party games or something ridiculous that I have to beat for the GameCube challenge, so I'll learn. I will learn about the Mario parties in more detail. And that should be it. We should be done, Mini Mario. That should be it, chat. I don't know when the achievement pops, but maybe when it transitions to the next screen. It's been intense. It has been a journey. I mean, I hope so. As far as I could tell, I did everything correctly. I'm nervous because, you know, I also don't know if the achievements are fixed, right? These are new. I would hope these are more tested to be bug-free, but... So I'm a little bit on edge, but I think we got it. We hope it's GG. We'll know very shortly in a few moments. Yep, there it is. Thank goodness. So we're done with Mini Mario. All that's left is the speedrun route without dying, which means we'll be seeing Bowser again very soon. Thank you, chat. Hello, Any Gay Cow. Ah, that's relieving. We did it. And I'll woo redeem. Any Gay Cow. Thank you for the I'll woo redeem. Ah woo. Hope you enjoyed your I'll woo redeem. So I will take a bathroom break and leave the credits rolling and disassociate from my body. It's a very special magic trick, so be back in a moment. I'm back.
Oblivion Bird donated
Oblivion Bird.
10.
Oblivion Bird, thank you very much for donating 10. That is greatly appreciated. I think between Altazimeth and yourself, I think that gets us another slot for emotes. Or rather, not a slot, we can fill a slot with an animated emote, which I'm gonna have to think about what I would want first. Really give that a good think. Thank you very much. Of course, chat members can always suggest an animated emote. Ideas are welcome. I mean, like, really, it's tough because, like, there can be ideas, but then, like, how do you implement them, right? That's always tricky. Sometimes you could just leave it up to the artist. Because, like, say, you know, probably the most obvious animated emote to commission first would be, like, a dancing emote, right? But there's, like, 5 bajillion dances, and also how do you implement it? How will it look in an emote form? And because this will be pixel animation, at least I assume, that's where it gets a little more tricky. Oh, did he turn big? I wasn't even looking. Did, like, he go to, like, full-size Mario with the, credit sequence? But yeah, the end credits are cute. Okay, so now we have to reset our real Super Nintendo. That's how that works. So the last set of achievement, or last, like, batch of achievements here should be 2. And what they are is you do the fastest route. You do the speedrun route without dying. So, like, we can actually play the game normally again. And you also don't have a time limit. So, like, I can just fuck around and do whatever, as long as I just, like, don't die. And of course, if you're going really quickly, it takes no time at all. It's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So we can actually be free and play the game now, chat. And we can, like, do it normally. Hello, Mr. Taco. Welcome on in. You just missed the big momentous occasion of me finishing the Mini Mario stuff. And now doing basically normal Mario gameplay to wrap up the last couple achievements. Which is always refreshing. Mini Mario was mostly interesting, though, and I am glad that I did it. Some of the other achievements, though, is more questionable, I would say. I don't really want Yoshi here, I don't think. There were definitely some very questionable achievements in this set. But, you know. That's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, the main trick here is we can't die. So, hopefully that will not occur. But if it does, it's not the end of the world. It's, honestly, even if I failed it a few times or whatever, it, wouldn't be nearly as long as what I spent on even some of the individual levels for Mini Mario, so... Yep, Resident Evil 2's Retro Achievements. The PS1 version. I've already done a good bunch of that already on stream. We left off on Leon B. We were like halfway through it or something like that. There's also a lot of other stuff that you can do as well. All of, like, the optional content and missions and stuff. I guess, like, the one thing about, the other achievement, though, for doing the speedrun route is that I could screw it up on accident. That is possible. Because I think that if I, take the other way on an exit on, World 1, or World 2, on the first level, I think that disqualifies the achievement because it's not the shortest route that I took. So I have to be a little careful and make sure that I take the secret exit to get to the underwater area, the underwater level. And same with the underwater level, I have to make sure that I do that correctly. Wow, Mario, you're so cool. Anyway. I love Turbo. Yeah, I thought this would be like... These would be good achievements to finish the set with because they're more chill and it's more celebratory. Like, there's a little bit of stakes, but nothing major. And we can do the cape again, which is always a good time because I can just do this. The best gameplay known to man. I actually fucked up. I recovered, though. I meant to fly high the whole time, but I sort of lost the momentum a little. You know, that thing drops a lot faster than I sometimes think it will. I will say, while Mini Mario was an interesting experience, I would never want to repeat it. I feel like this game, as it turns out, is more fun and enjoyable when you are playing it as it's intended by using the power-ups and stuff. As it turns out. It's a funny thought. You cannot be fucking serious right now. Why am I getting harassed by these guys so badly? Because now I'm actually in trouble. Again, it's fine if I fuck it up and I just redo it. So I can't die during this achievement. Hello, Baxter. I might die here, though. It is the ghost house, and I actually think I need certain power-ups for this. So I actually don't know if I can even go back to a level if I'm taking the shortest route. Like, do I have to keep going forward? I might actually have to look up the comments on that achievement or something. I don't know. Because now I don't think I can do it because I lost the cape. Yeah, I might be able to do it without... I guess I could just use the boo. Do that. It's just a little concerning just because I lost my buffer, right? Like, I don't have any other power-ups. It's less secure now because I took some weird damage. We're almost there, though. Still ways I could die, though. We're still got a little bit to go. I didn't either. I learned about it, like, quite well after the fact. It's pretty well hidden. The Mini Mario stuff was not that brutal, and they actually made it easier yesterday with an update. So you can die as many times as you want, which was true for the original version of it as well. Blue Yoshi makes it easier. You don't need him, but he makes it easier. So it's kind of more of like a why not thing, basically. And also Yoshi gets you a free hit, you know, which is another nice little advantage to have. Like so. Anyway, I guess we're not having Blue Yoshi. That's fine. Or I actually might not be fine because I don't have the cape. I might have actually just fucked myself over. Oops. That was like the last time I streamed. Yeah. I might be able to use him. Maybe. Maybe I can do it with Yellow Yoshi. I can keep him. If I can keep him. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work if I mess this part up. Seriously? Seriously? You sure don't take long to respawn, huh, bud? Can I, like, get the thing to scroll up, please? No? Okay. I think I have to restart this. This is getting bad. Why does the camera do that, do you think? Why do you suppose that the camera just doesn't feel like actually functioning? What is its problem? Anyway, we failed. Well, that's unfortunate. A bit of time wasted, but not a ton. I don't think so. I could have tried that, but I don't think it lets you. But yeah, the camera's just kind of broken in that level. And in general, I've had a lot of problems with the fucking camera in this game. That came up a lot in the, That came up a lot in, this whole Retro Achievements journey with Super Mario World. Just like, hey, this camera kind of sucks, huh? Yep, sure does. You know, you're right. I forgot about that. I forgot about the block. So, you're right. I could have potentially salvaged the run. I guess we'll remember that for next time. If things go poorly again. Ideally, though, I don't take stupid damage from the fucking stupid-ass fucking fish fuckers in that underwater level. I don't know why that happened. Like, they aren't normally that, like, annoying and aggressive. I don't know why they did that to me, because that's basically what ruined the run. Is they fucking got in my way. So, that's what made it fall apart. They're definitely in the running for my least favorite enemy in the game. But yeah, we'll use that as our backup. I've done that before, even with the purple block. I just didn't think of it this time because I've had to play this game in so many different strange ways that it's hard to keep all the information in my brain. That's kind of been the vibe here. They unlock when you're at P speed, I see. Tough to do when you're trying to go up some blocks, so I don't even know if that's very viable in that case, but good to know. I do like Turbo. Saves me a lot of time, chat. I don't actually know if the P-switch even functionally helps or does anything for me in this part. I think it's mostly just there to kind of show the mechanics and shit. Sort of just there to be there. For the record, you don't have to, That was bad. Too slow. You don't have to, do both of these achievements at once. It just makes sense to. Like, you could do Deathless on its own separate thing. But doing the speedrun route and this at once just makes some more sense to get in one go. You know, come to think of it, I'm not gonna fly through the whole stage just yet, because I want to get... I said I want to get another feather. Man. So I'm gonna try to get another feather. I think I will forego the fire flower entirely for these next sections. Although, now, because I messed that up, I have to try and get a running start here safely. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. That's more like it. Yeah, this is taking about as long as I thought it would. A good chunk of stream. It's good to get it done, though. Because the mastery is within reach, chat. We've almost gotten everything in this Retro Achievement set. And almost all of it has been done on stream, outside of a small handful of achievements. Most of them I just got while I was testing stuff out. Which, you know, obviously I could have just reset it or something, but I didn't want to do that. See how I'm playing it safe here? I actually feel like for this underwater level, I do better with the cape than I do with the fire flower, funny enough. God damn it! Again, that fucker got me. What is his problem? Man, now I don't have the backup. Whatever. Okay, can you just go away? There we go. At least we still have a cape. It's not as disastrous as last time. Not yet, anyway. Oh, I know that. I know that, Taco. You don't need to give me pro tips on Super Mario World. I'm nearly done the set. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You have missed a lot of context to this playthrough. You've missed, like, probably 8 hours of this playthrough. Or if not more. Yeah, so I've got it. It's basically at this point just, executing on this last little bit, which honestly isn't that difficult. It's just, sometimes I do the stupid. Exactly, Rachel Retro. Exactly. Amazing. How does Mario do it? I am indeed a super player. Oh, you haven't? It's a part of the winter outfit. It's just that it kind of sort of works with this, sort of. It's not like super elegant because it's part of a different model or outfit, but it originally looks like this. This is the winter outfit. Go back here. Take the hood off for now. We'll keep the goggles and headset on, I guess. Why not? Well, maybe we can keep Purple Yoshi this time. Wait, why didn't he get the thing? There we go. Maybe we can keep him this time. I mean, if I take it a bit slower, more likely I'll keep him. Because again, I don't have to get a specific time for this, like on GBA, funny enough. I just have to take the route and not die, so I can actually take a lot more time if I want. We'll get it. The hardest stuff is done. And I have to say this for myself. Because if I mess this up again, I need to remain cool and confident. Because if nothing else, being tilted or stressed out over something that honestly isn't that difficult would just end up making the thing more difficult. Right, so you again. Wow, when you have a cape. Astounding. It's so easy. Now, there is a bit of a risk, not much of one because I have a cape, but, you know, he probably won't have enough juice to get through the whole level with flight, so I either have to refill or just float the rest of the way and hope that it goes smoothly. Yeah, see, just ate. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We went too far. Oh, did I fuck up the achievement? I took the wrong route, didn't I? I don't know if that's gonna... The thing is that this achievement isn't like a normal one. It doesn't like have it... It's not like some of the others where it's prime, so I don't know if that just disqualified me. I assume it did. I fucked it up, right? Probably. I probably fucked it up. Like, I assume because I took a different exit that I messed it up, so it's gonna disqualify me. Let me double check just to make sure. Let me just double check, because I'm not actually entirely clear on all of the qualifications for this. So let me just look at the comments and see. Okay, I did fail it. All right, comments made it clear. Man, I guess we go... This is like the 4th fucking attempt. Honestly, like, I think on the GBA for this, I got this on, like, the 1st try. I don't know why I'm, like, having problems with it. Because it's not, like, hard. If nothing else, chat, I'm a little disappointed in myself for not, like, just getting this by now. But whatever, we'll get it. There's, like, a bunch of things you have to remember is the thing. And hopefully I can retain this information in my brain now that I've made so many mistakes. That's the hope. I got a little too into flying with Purple Yoshi, and I went past what I needed to actually win. I really hope that I don't mess up on Bowser, because that would also be unfortunate. Because that's also the thing, too, is, like, I have to think about, like, routes, like the different doors, and I don't have them memorized on which one it goes to where. Other than I know that the second door is easier. The second door for the first thing, and Bowser is, like, the easier route. And I think maybe, like... I'm trying to remember which door is the one that leads to, the one with, like, the fireball statue dudes, because that one's pretty easy. That one's pretty easy. So if I knew which one that was, I would probably take that, or maybe that one with the... with those weird dragon things. Maybe I'd use that one. Hey, Super. Of course, yeah, no, you're just doing all the... There's only 2 achievements left in the set that I have to get the mastery. The achievements are pretty simple. I'm just doing them very poorly. You just have to not die in a whole playthrough. And you have to do the speedrun route. And you disqualify yourself from the speedrun route if you take the... exits, the wrong exits. So that's basically what the deal is. So yeah, it's not about... We're done Mini Mario. Mini Mario's over. I could just update the information. Let me update the information. Yep. Yeah, so Mini Mario is finished. We recently wrapped it up, and now we're just doing the last 2 achievements. Which I'm struggling on a bit. I'm gonna just chalk it up to fatigue. And just use that as the excuse. But I'll get it. Even if it takes several attempts, I will get it. Alright. And yeah, we're not under any time limit. I am, however, trying to get both of these achievements done in one attempt. One run, rather. So the Deathless and the speedrun route. Because I could do them individually. But I don't really see much point in that. I'm sure chat loves it, though. They're like, this fucking bitch. This fucking bitch isn't getting it. She isn't playing perfectly. How dare she? It's making me mad. I would have gotten it 15 minutes ago. Why are these guys still here? What an astounding beasts these things are. I think, chat, it's hard to really pin it down, but I think whatever these stupid fish lip guppy things are, I think they might be my least favorite enemy in the entire game. I've given it some thought. I really dislike them. There's blood's boiling, I see. Understandable. You're shaking mad, IRL. I could have flown there, but I forgot that ghost would be there. We're doing better. That's something. Let's keep... Oh, I forgot the fucking switch. I was saying we're doing better, and then I forget details again. I also have to remember how to actually do things correctly. Not just avoid getting hit. I mean, I can get hit. It's just, you know, I don't want to get hit because I want to keep my power-ups. It's the spooky ghost. It's the amazing magical blue Yoshi. I assume that I'm safe if I just keep holding right here. I think I'm fine. Yeah. Wow, they sure are persistent. Except here, I have to, like, kind of finagle around and they chase me. Yeah. Definitely, I definitely think I've locked it in. I think that those are my least favorite enemy in the game. Shit. Yeah, we got it, we got it. We're good. Alright, so now for this, as a reminder to myself, saying it out loud. Don't take the regular exit. Don't go all the way to the right. Okay? That's just something I'm saying to myself as a friendly reminder. And basically, about where I should, if it was like last time, the power-up, like the wings should basically run out about where I need to take the secret exit anyway. I think. So, about here. Yeah, right about here. And then we go around with the wings. Shit. And we do that. And now we to go and we beat Bowser. At least that's the idea, is that we beat Bowser and we reach Bowser. And we don't die. So the easiest one here is probably this one. But I would like to get recommendations from Mario World freaks in chat. After I'm through this area, there's the other set of doors. Which number do you think is the better one? Because I don't remember what these are. I don't remember which of these are. I don't want to do the underwater one. 7? All right, let's do 7. Oh, yeah, 7's... Yeah, this is one of the easier ones, yeah. It's not you know, I can still mess it up, but it's definitely on the easier side. Yeah. Okay. Good old 7. Nothing beats 7. I find it really funny that, whenever the light's activated in the section, the game lags to fuck. I guess that takes a lot of resources. So unless I somehow catastrophically fuck this up, this should be locked in. But considering how sloppy my play has been on this last stretch, who knows? It is indeed the power of Super Mario. At least the cape makes this a lot easier. Speaking of, I don't want your fucking mushroom to override my cape in the box. It's a bit trolly sometimes. It's funny. Like, it's supposed to be a helpful thing that Peach is doing and that the developers are doing for you, but it kind of isn't in some cases. You know, it'd be fucking hilarious, chat. I know it's not the case, but it'd be fucking hilarious. Is if the speedrun route for this set, fuck, really? That's bullshit. I have to wait. Is the speedrun set was, or the achievement for this was actually like the fucking glitch at the beginning in like the first level or whatever, or the second level. You know the one, like, you can do, that's like a fucking task thing. I know that's not what it is, but I just think about that because it's retro achievements, right? I'm like, that'd be the funniest shit. Well, I don't know how I managed that, but I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll get the mushroom. That's why we had the backup, chat. That's why the backup exists. That should be it. We should have it mastered. Yep, we got the mastery. Hell yeah. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work. Mastered. I saw the pop-ups. They're a bit late on the trackers. There it is. Ah, satisfying. Satisfying. That was tough. If I were to give my kind of review on that experience, I've kind of said a lot of it already, but I think it's mostly a pretty good set, especially since they fixed the Mini Mario stuff. The Lakitu bug thing is kind of a downer, and having to go well out of my way to get a manual unlock because the achievement broke and is just buggy in general is a bit of a downer. I think that, like, this set needs extra revision, but in fairness, maybe they fixed the Lakitu bug. Maybe they fixed that. I wouldn't know because I got the manual unlock and just moved on with that, but I think it's mostly worth doing if you like Mario World. The stuff where you have to find the hidden one-ups is a little tedious, but it's kind of interesting. You basically just have to look at guides, and I probably should have used a different resource, and I would have had a better time finding all of the hidden one-ups in the game. Because that part dragged. That part took like an hour, if not more than an hour, to find all of those. The Lakitu bug is that there's an achievement where you have to, the Forest of Illusion level, where the Lakitu has the 1-up on, like, as bait, and then if you take it, he, like, throws the stuff at you for the rest of that part of that stage. The achievement is you don't take the bait, and you have him run off screen while he still has the 1-up. And I did it multiple times, and the achievement never triggered. So it was, like, bugged. And apparently, like, there's tons of comments, like, talking about how the achievement bugs out. So I had to get a manual unlock for that achievement. And, but yeah, aside from that, there was some bugginess that was frustrating. Before Mini Mario was fixed, me trying to do it was frustrating. And, like, not as fun. Now that it's been fixed, I'm okay with it, and it was an interesting experience. And the other achievements were mostly just normal. It's like 100% the game, you know? Get all the exits, find all the little secrets and doodads. You know, a lot of the more standard structure. There is that one achievement that I did off stream that I talked about, where you have to do the Forest of Illusion 2, which is the underwater level. And you have to not touch literally anything, including the walls, in the entire stage. And I did that off stream last night. Because that's an infuriating achievement. I knew I would just get mad on stream, so I just didn't want to do that on stream. That achievement's terrible and really rotten and should be removed from the set. Because it doesn't really make any sense for it to exist there. It has very high I belong in a subset kind of energy to it, right? So yeah, that one is really bad. I would say out of that whole set, that particular achievement is the worst one. Especially now that Mini Mario is fixed. That achievement's the worst one. I don't think it belongs there. And when you're doing the Mini Mario challenge anyway, you have to do that level as Mini Mario, which is pretty close to the same thing anyway, so it's very redundant. So it really doesn't make sense for that to exist. So that's my spiel on that. And other than that, it was good. It was a good experience. It was fun. Just, yeah, those things were unfortunate. I think that this set is really buggy, but they have very recently done more to help resolve that. So yeah, it was good. And I will never 100% Super Mario World ever again. And that's my take on that. I will still continue to play this game from time to time and enjoy my time with this game. But it's still a game that I like, but I definitely, much like with a lot of video games, I don't enjoy 100%ing them. Most of them, and that includes this one. Well, unless there has been an achievement for it, there is no achievement set for Super Mario All-Stars, like for the world. If somebody does it, then maybe, because I already know how to do everything, then maybe. But if it's just going to be the exact same thing I just did, then outside of the ones that are really easy to get, I wouldn't try to get a mastery for that. But that's the journey of Super Mario World Retro Achievements Mastery. So hooray, I did the thing.